Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's streaming presentation. I'm back, I'm live, and as has already been noted in Discord, I am very dead. How's everyone doing today? Also, one moment. Corpus interruptus? What, I was interrupted on the way to dying? And I'm sorry to hear that you have a headache, Kebab Thief. It's never fun to deal with them. And I know, because, speaking from experience today. I feel a bit unsafe. Yeah, makes sense. I hope it's been sorted out, at least, without further issue. Now, where did I put the controller? I put it right there in plain sight. Oh, the weather's also being a bastard over there? Here it's just a bit rainy. Nothing too spectacular. I'm glad to hear that that's been sorted, at least. Anyway, to those of you who aren't on Discord, very quick summary. Yesterday I had my second vaccination. Went fine enough, but sadly I'm in the group of happy people who got hit like an absolute truck after a day after the injection. And sadly, today is that day after the injection, so I am very much in order. I am shivery, shaky, sweaty, achy, and very tired. So while I am going to stream, because I really want to stream today, it's going to be a slightly slower than usual stream, and I am putting a ban on Doritos and beans today. I hope you understand, but I am not going to munch on beans or Doritos, because that would be very, very stupid. But, Drevels, thank you so much for the raid. How did the remainder of your stream go? I had to hop off for obvious reasons, but it was fun to see. No down beans for next week. Phantom Raid. Yeah. Thanks, Joshua. Anyway, I hope the rest of your stream went exceptionally well, Drevels. Also, let me just do this in order quickly. Hello, Belai. Hello, Brian. Hello, Hand. Hello, Kebab Thief. Hello, Kazzy. Scrolling. And, of course, hello, Drevels, hello, Eric, and hello, everyone who came along with Drevels.
It went well, thank you.
You are very welcome. I just got through my explanation of today, and the fact that for today only, beans and Doritos are off the menu. If you do really want me to have beans or Doritos, you are entirely welcome to save them up. But outside of that, today is not a good idea for them. I hope everyone understands. But let me get the screen capture up. Let me get Steam. Oh, right. Well, to quickly note, this was a Metroidvania game that I played ages ago on its very early demo format when it was still in Kickstarter. In the end, I banked this, and I just got this. This is the beta version, so we may want to have a look at this at some point. I can just request you to drink some water instead. Yeah, that's also fair. You got the tier with beta access. Yes, I did. But we're not here for that right now. We're here for these. Now, would it be fair to say, if prep appears, that bike is off the menu today too? Shit, I hadn't even thought of that. I feel like an arsehole. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm willing to give it a try, but I'm not sure if that's the best idea today. I feel a bit bad because Prep's bike time is constantly being put off. Now, I have done a little bit of extra work, and by a little bit of extra work, I mean I have been doing a lot of off-cast stuff. Sweating is good for getting back into good health. Then I'm going to be healthy in 5 fucking minutes, Smiley. For reference, I now have almost every single card in the game. I'm only missing Renoa's card. And that's because I haven't fought Ifrit yet, because I need to lose Ifrit's card to be able to get Renoa's card. I am missing, I think, Diablos and Bahamut's cards, because I have fought neither boss yet, and they drop those cards. That's it. But that was a lot of stupid, busy work after that I did. That would have been extremely boring, so I decided to do that off-cast. I've also gotten everyone's ultimate weapon, and I have very slightly altered the ability lists of 6GF. These guys can now just junction all basic statuses and all elemental and status defenses. So that's the first 3, which means they are basically junction these and you no longer need any of the other GF. And these guys now have Strength, Vitality, Magic, Spirit, and Speed plus 60, all the remaining junctions, and whatever ability they might have at the time. So basically, I am set until the end of the game. I no longer need to really do anything. My dude is wanking a twat and sees it as a mistake from the... Wow. I don't even have wanker. And twat isn't here, that's Angelo. That's not a summon. This is going to be today, isn't it? Yes, yes, it is. As for finishing the game, not yet. Minimog, I still cannot summon. I cannot figure out how to make bloody Chocobo World work. And I was busy as hell with getting all the card stuff done, so I have not gotten around to, whatchamacallit, trying to figure that all out. For reference, by the way, the reason I'm here is, and let me speed it up a bit because this stupid elevator still takes forever. I'm fine, shut up. Enjoy your food, Hunt. I know that feeling, Cassie. I know that feeling all too well. Oh wait, I think... Yeah. Queen Bitch is here now. There's a very... No, shush. No. Oh, apparently yes. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. There's a very good reason I want Queen of Cards here. It has to do with the last couple of cards in the game. On the off chance that I don't get access to Bahamut, Ifrit, or Renoa, or the like, there is a card player in the final segment of the game that can play any of the rare cards you don't have yet, or even any of the rare cards that you have modded into items. That person plays with the rules that take place here in Shumi Village. So long as Queen of Cards is here, by the time the endgame happens, I no longer have access to any of the towns and villages in the game, but she still counts as a player from this region. So I can alter the card trade rule by speaking to her, so long as she was in this village before going for the endgame. That was a very lengthy explanation, but I hope it made sense. And it was an absolute bastard to get the bitch here, let me tell you that much. Because the only way to get her to swap regions is to lose a card game against her and lose one of your rare cards to her. Once you've done that, she moves to one other region based on where she is at the time. At the time, she was in Dolet. I needed to first move her to Galbadia, which was easy enough because she has a 62% chance to go to Galbadia. Then once she was in Delling City in Galbadia, I needed to move her to Fisherman's Horizon. which she had a 50% chance of doing so. Then from Fisherman's Horizon to Esthar, which had a 62.5% chance of doing so. And then finally from Esthar to Bloody Shumi Village, which only had a 25% chance of doing so, so a lot of resetting was had. But I got her here. I have all of the cards. And since my brain isn't playing with a full deck, I might as well play with a full deck in-game. Ha! But I also thought of something. I mentioned that I still need Ifrit, and there were only a few chances left of running into Ifrit before the absolute endgame. But I realized that there was one more extra chance I could get. Because I can still fight what should be Odin, but is going to be randomized into not Odin. This might be Ifrit. In fairness, it might also be Omega Weapon. Or any of the other bosses I haven't fought yet. But shall we go find out? I am Odin. Probably not. Definitely not, actually. I already fought Odin. How many Bobsies? Bobsies? If it's Omega Weapon, I'm ending him. I'm using the end because this is not enough time to defeat Omega Weapon. Not a chance in hell. Let's see. Here we have this boss, which is Odin. Once we enter Lunatic Pandora, there are 4 bosses, but I can only fight 2 safely. The 2 after that are normally Cypher and Adele, and the moment I engage the Cypher encounter, I go into the endgame. There is no going back from that point. I can no longer leave, and I will go to Disc 4, and all towns will be locked away. So essentially, I have 3 more shots at hopefully getting Ifrit. If I get Ifrit, I can do the card game and actually complete the collection, barring the 2 bosses I haven't fought yet. Oh. That was lovely. I am very sorry. Now then. Let's go up this conveniently placed brick. I think I need the left staircase. I always pick the wrong one here. And since I was inclined to take the right staircase, I decided to second guess myself and see if I was correct. Ha! I was correct! The right one is a dead end that leads only to the draw point. This is one of those weird dungeons in the game, though. I've never quite understood the point to this dungeon because it kind of exists. I like optional content, don't get me wrong there, but this place doesn't really have any story attached to it. It's just, oh hi, random building on the Centra continent. Now you're going to fight Odin, and now you have a new GF. Okay. Is there any context? No. Oh. No, it's a creation of the ancient Cetra civilization, apparently. Said civilization got obliterated by the previous lunar cry. Which I also have question marks about, but I promised myself I wouldn't get upset today. That was fucking horrendous, and I hope you are ashamed of yourself. Also, it's not the Cetra, it's the Centra continent. The Cetra are the ancients from Final Fantasy VII. And now I've opened the staircase. Ta-da. I think I need to climb up here. Thank you, game. That was very helpful. What the f... Okay. I'm climbing up. Look at the direction I'm holding this joystick in. That is not down. Cheers, game. Appreciate it. Hoppity. If memory serves, I need to take out the eye here, bring it to the top of the stairs. It does not have a right eye. But yeah, Drevels, I wish that kind of stuff was explained in the game rather than in an Ultimania guide. Cheers, game. Because there's clearly a lot here that you could write story on. The weird mishmash of ancient ruins and what appears to be modern technology. You can see certain parts where the walls have crumbled away and there's wiring everywhere. So there's a lot of stuff that you can figure out. It's the Final Fantasy... Yeah. To quote Zero Punctuation, you're supposed to weave exposition into the narrative, not hand people a fucking pamphlet as they enter the theatre. Leave it as is. 44298. Can someone quickly write that down? I don't mind data logs as it is. I mean, supplementary material is really interesting. Take Kingdom Hearts 1. I love the Heartless Journal, that sort of thing. But it's not pivotal to understanding the main storyline. What's up, Nani? If it involves any kind of strenuous physical activity, I'm afraid you're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. For reference, COVID jab has very much hit me like a sledgehammer today. I just need to know if you like caramel. Within reason. I prefer salted caramel because caramel is a little bit too strong for me in terms of sweet. But a little bit of caramel, hell yes. If it's a lot of caramel, it's gonna have to be probably salted. Did I get it right? I got it right. Wunderbar. Drizzle shouldn't be... No. I'm a little confused and curious. Admittedly, by the way... Oh, nice. Thank you so much. Oh, fuck me. Nope. One moment, wrong screen because I'm blind. Caramel. Definitely caramel. I am entirely okay with caramel. Also, I'm going to put this back because my fingers are freezing off now. I'm fine, maybe-ish, a little. Sorry, Aunt. I just wanted to clarify my point to Nani. I have one box of Girl Scout cookies left and it's called Caramel Delights. You know what? I have never once had Girl Scout cookies because that's not exactly a thing here. Oh, yeah, things only found in the US. Duh. Not if you want to lose about 40 kilos. Then dieting is an option. Now, who's ready to find out what this boss turned into? Hi, not Odin.
Excellent. Prepare thyself. The weak shall perish, the strong shall triumph. Prevail over my sword, and I shall grant it to thee. For honor, let us fight.
It is Ifrit! Haha, nice! What spells do you have? Meteor, Curaga, Confuse, and Thundara, and all you cast is fire. You poor thing. I don't think I need any of these, so... Right, Squall. Charm the door. That's a sword, but good enough.
Meetings to a human.
I don't know, Noni, I'm also pretty good at considering serving sizes.
Thou art strong, mortal. I shall grant thee my powers. Call upon me in times of trouble.
So, I now have Ifrit's card. That means we are going to be doing a little bit of card play. Because I need to lose this card to General Caraway in Galbadia. Once I've lost it, he will play Renoa's card. And I can win it back from some arsehole in Fisherman's Horizon, I think. Pick out the things you would also want in the box. Uh-oh. Oh god, 45 choices? I mean, we've got M&Ms, so... Shall I do this after the stream, though? Because that's a lot of options. Although all M&M's colours taste the same, green M&M... Please fuck off. Green M&M's are rumoured to have special romantic powers. Okay, fine. Who's up for going down a list of American candies? Shall we go down a list of American candies? Let's go down a list of American candies. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Probably one of the most famous things. I'll use claim time if need be. No. I'm not going to take your time for that. Plus, you're... Oh, no, wait, you're on 68 hours. 69 has fallen by the wayside. Oh, well. It has to be said, the concept of chocolate peanut butter does sound nice. No. Snickers I've got. Kit Kat is also something that we have. So are Twixes. Twizzlers? Okay. Skittles we've got, and Skittles is something that brings on my heartburn. Just too much, I guess. Three Musketeers. Never heard of it. We have Dove chocolate here. Oh dear Lord. Okay, this surprises me a little. The reason this one surprises me a little is we do have Milky Way bars here. They're quite nice. But ours have a completely different color scheme and a different internal content. Yeah, not just different, but Milky Ways here in the Netherlands don't have the caramel layer. Milky Ways are just fluffy. Butterfingers. Nobody better lay a finger on my butterfinger. We rarely eat the crispy candy, but oh god, that sounds delish. We've got Rolos here. Do I have a choice limit? Because I'm not going to go all 45, please. I will admit I've never had a goo-goo. I don't think I want to try them because I like a bit of peanut, but if I eat too much, it gives me the sheets. So these look a little bit too much for me. York peppermint pat. Oh. That actually looks really nice. Okay, I'm just going to write down the ones in the list that I'm already immediately interested in. Let's quickly go down from the top. I mean, M&M's we've got. They do look like rock solid After Eight, Belial. So, Reese's, definitely. Let's start with the peanut butter cups. I'm not too fussed about milk chocolate bars. If I want milk chocolate, I can buy it here, and I don't want milk chocolate, so I won't buy it here. Not too fussed here. Not too fussed here. Twix is hugely famous here. Twizzlers, yeah. Yep. Skittles, no, just too much. Sure, let's try the Three Musketeers. You mean Musketeers? And yeah, I'll admit I'm kind of curious about the alternative Milky Ways. Because yeah, these look nothing like our Milky Ways. Butterfingers definitely have my interest as well. Rolos I can get here. And yeah, the York Peppermint Patty has my interest as well. Next up, Starburst. Originally called Opal Fruits when they debuted in 1960, Starburst candy are chewy, fruity confections that change the... They look a bit like Fruitellas. To those of you in the Netherlands who know them. Am I alone in thinking that? Yeah, no, screw it. Let's try a little bit of that as well. They do look a lot like it, don't they? Crunch, that's just chocolate. Looks nice, but not too fussed.
Chunky.
I'm gonna be after all this candy. Some chocolate bars have nuts, but not many add raisins. 100 grand. Okay, you know what? Those do look neat. Oh, I know, Brian. I've had US candy before. Someone sent me a care package of it years ago, and I just thought, okay, so the sugar content is approximately... well, looking at this box causes my fillings to spit out of my teeth, which is neat. Yeah, I'm curious about these 100 grand. Sweet tarts? Why does it look like I can roofie someone's drink with those? Yeah, I went there, and I am sorry. It depends. Is sugar a drug? Good God, yes. Design hasn't changed in a long time. Fair. You know what? I'm curious about these as well. Stop me if you think I'm going too far, though, Nonny, because, you know, it feels a bit like I'm going, yes, this is my shopping list. Milk duds. No, these look like a dud. Ha! Most of these are like $1. I mean, fair. Whatchamacallit. The usual stuff. Ooh. Admittedly, those look fancy. No, screw it. I want one of these. Girardelli is rich. Fifth Avenue. Crunchy peanut butter in a rich chocolate coating. Hang on, didn't I just see this photo? Yeah, I was about to say. This... Someone is going to sue the other company for copyright infringement. That's all I can say. Either that or this article made a mistake. But you know. M&M's Peanut. I think I have a bag of those in my cupboard, so no thank you. Good and Plenty licorice candy. Those look like a pill jar from hell. Despite its pink and white exterior, each piece has a nib of genuine black licorice inside. Sorry. The combination of the sweet candy coating and distinct licorice flavor is both unique and addictive. You know what? Why not? They're different flavored Mike and Ike's. See, that's a beautiful frame of reference to give someone who's never even heard of Mike and Ike's. I'll add them to the list. Tootsie Rolls. Those are probably the most famous candy from the US, aren't they? Screw it. Raisinets, no thank you. Oh, well, here we fucking go. I mean, okay. You know what? Let's try these as well, because these look nice as well. I tend not to go overly chocolatey. I tend to go a little bit more wine gummy / fruity / chewy. But there's also a lot of chocolate here that makes me... Ooh. If you think the Heath bar is similar to the Score bar and the Dime bar, you're incorrect. All three bars are essentially slabs of toffee coated with milk chocolate. However, the Heath bar is the one we know and love since it's the granddaddy of chocolate toffee bars and predates the other two by decade. Still, I can buy Dimes if I want to, so sort of. Nah. Fun fact, dark chocolate Goldenberg peanut chews aren't just vegetarian, they're also vegan. I had that on a bag of popcorn I ate the other day. It's just salted popcorn. Vegan! Yeah, no fucking shit, it's popcorn! Who doesn't like payday? I don't. I'm on unemployment. Ha ha! But no thank you. Swedish fish. You may wonder why a candy that starts with Swedish and was invented in Sweden would be considered an American candy. Yeah. Oh, it was invented in the American... Fair enough. You know what? Let's go for Swedish fish. Written correctly. Aren't those just Maltesers? Those look like Maltesers. Those are indeed Maltesers. Airhead. I've heard of these. And I suspect I've heard of these because Van Melle is, I think, a Dutch company. Written down. Because this looks slightly more chemical than Chernobyl, and I am in favor of that. Yeah, I'm thinking Mawam, and... Goobers. There's a name for the ages. They really like their chocolate and peanuts in this list, by the way. The Tootsie Pop. Also by Tootsie Roll. The Tootsie Pop takes the lollipop by inserting a Tootsie Roll in the center of the round candy treat. It's neat, and I'm just going to add it to the list as an option alternative. How many licks does it take? Yeah, I know. Get to 41 and need to drink some milk. That's concerning. The original lemon head. Are these very sour? Wait, this is American. They're not very sour. Nope. Hot tamales are confusing. The cinnamon-flavored candy doesn't taste at all like its Mexican food namesake. Further, the chewy candy looks quite similar to its cherry-flavored Mike and I. Yeah, I was about to say, that looks familiar. Despite the confusion, cinnamon fans love eating hot tamales. Not only is it the most popular cinnamon candy, but they're highly addictive. I don't know. You know what? I'm willing to give them a try. Snow caps. Nah, I can get those here, or at least similar. Juji fruits? Just call them juicy fruits, Jesus. Yeah, they just look like wine gums, but still. Mounds and almond joy. Oh, we're at the end of the list. This is popular American candy that we don't... That looks like coconut. I can completely understand. Okay, I have a fairly lengthy list, so feel free to curate it a little bit, Noni, but I will send it to you on Discord as we speak. And thank you so much, you absolute madwoman. Weird how many Americans don't know what wine gums are. Well, I've sent the list. Noni, thank you so much. Genuinely means a lot that you want to add a care package to it. Right. What was I doing? Oh yes, card game. In case you guys think that my brain is a little bit all over the place, you'd be right. I never eat wine gums or their approximate. Ever. At least not right now. No, I didn't want to go back up. Also, to those of you wondering why I haven't run into any fights yet, last time we picked up Bahamut, and Bahamut had the Encounter None ability, so there are no more random encounters unless we want them. Admittedly, I don't really want random encounters right now, so it's kind of a godsend. Excuse me. For some reason, you can't run down there. But yeah, about the only information that you can find on this dungeon, on this place, and Poxon, thank you for the host, is if you go into the information menu and then location name. Because I think... Is it not even mentioned? Never mind, it's not even mentioned. No, it's not even mentioned in any of them. Lame. What does the thing say about the underwater ruins? Incidentally, I also hate the fact that this information booklet is found under tutorial, then under information, then under information again, and then under one of these instances. Way to go, gang. Way to go. Deep Sea Research Center, a man-made mobile island for marine life research, disappeared mysteriously after much wandering. Since the facility members are still alive, it's assumed to be concealed intentionally. Also, hey Beer Force and hey Stripes. 3015, found a strong energy field. 4141, call this place Deep Sea Deposit. 4242, seal off Deep Sea Deposit! Marine Research Island's last excavation site, believed to be an ocean floor ruin. There is a note saying 4127 travel by underwater tower. So nothing of any kind of use, Kebab Thief. Moon, a world of monsters, or, you know, the moon. Also, no, nobody ever explained why this place has a very neat English sign saying My Blue Heaven. But since I was in rant mode a little bit earlier, you'll note that the center of this place is this gigantic fuck-off crater. This is where the original Lunar Cry, about 100 or so years ago, landed and completely destroyed the Centra civilization. Nothing was left of it, except for this piece of shit building and Adia's motherfucking orphan. That's basically it. That's all we know of the Centra civilization. So, you know, Esthar was just hit by a fucking Lunar Cry. How is it this intact? The last one shattered a continent. This one? Yeah, the sky's a bit reddish. Okay. Yeah, you'd think so, Kebab Thief. I think it's even mentioned how long ago it was. One moment. Centra Civilization, Centra... No, that's Centra Shelter. There we go. Oh, 4,000 years ago. Never mind, there we go. Centra was destroyed 80 years ago by the Lunar Cry. 80. That's it. Maybe the Central was keeping it held back. Who the bloody hell knows? Now then, let's go speak to General Caraway and lose a card to him. And yes, I know I have high speed mode on, but that's because I want to play this in slightly higher speed. No, where are this direction? Oh yeah, these soldiers.
Cypher now has full control over the Galbadian forces.
Why though? Lunatic Pandora is said to have caused the previous Lunar Cry as well, Drevels. That's why Esthar sank it to the bottom of the ocean to make sure that it didn't happen again. That's why Lunatic Pandora was actually dug up out of the Centra continent.
I heard Cypher Almacy is now in league with this sorceress named Ultimecia.
Yeah, maybe you should be questioning that shit a bit.
With Sorceress Ultimecia behind us, Esthar and its technology are nothing. We can beat them so easily. It'll be a second coming of the Sorceress War.
Dude, you got fucking wasted in the previous Sorceress War. Yeah? This would be like someone from Germany saying, "Oh good, it's World War II again, thank God." What the fuck is wrong with you? You absolute idiot. Just putting it out there. Galbadians are all fucking idiots. That's the only reason Cypher's in charge. I would never say that. I know, Ray, that's the point. A German would never say that. So why the fuck would this idiot say this? Because, you know, the Sorcerer's War was not a good thing for anyone involved. Now, I'm saying this guy's an idiot, and a German saying, good, it's World War II again, would also be an idiot, and it would also be so far-fetched that it wouldn't happen. It was an example of something that wouldn't happen, Smiley. Please stop trying to put words into my mouth, and please stop trying to make me insult Ray and other Germans. I'm saying that soldier's a moron, that's all.
Looks like Cypher's taking over now that General Caraway's out.
Yeah, why though? Again. And why is General Caraway still here? Why does he still have, you know, his giant fuck-off mansion and all this power? Because he is known to have betrayed the previous incumbent ruler, whatever.
Please, take care of mistake. The new leader of the armed forces? I'd like to see how she does.
General, you're a little out of date. You know, just a little.
Here's there's a new sorceress in town, but no one has yet to see her.
No one has yet to see her. Is that correct English?
I'll manage. She's at the forefront of history. What's she conspiring? It's all very mystifying.
General, you're a fucking arsehole. Let's go about Esthar.
Powerful nation to the east. Esthar was a threat to everyone. Now it's Galbadia. After the war, Esthar kept quiet. No one knows what became of Sorceress Adele. Excuse me. Esthar itself remains hidden behind a veil of mystery. Very people from the west have ever seen or been to Esthar. You're looking at a couple of them. I have my daughter's card, but I don't use it in my hand very often. However, I will think about it if you give me your Ifrit card. Of course, you will need to beat me to get my daughter's card.
You're on, you arsehole. Because, I think you're a little bit outclassed, but first you get to get my Ifrit card. Wow, your deck is shit. I need to actually work to lose from you, don't I? Oh dear. I need to lose the Ifrit card to him, but he's not very good at this. There we go, okay. Now I just need to make sure that I don't take any cards back. God damn it! Just beat me! You actual cretin! No, these are the worst cards I've got! There we go!
I will accept it gratefully.
Oh yeah. How? It's been 0.2 seconds, you fuckwit! I mean, what?
I lost the Ifrit card you gave me the other day. To whom, you ask? The former Galbadia Garden Master, Martine. We've both been persecuted by Idia.
Please note, do you know where Martine is right now? In freaking Fisherman's Horizon! Halfway across the world! And somehow, in this same conversation, he managed to teleport there, play a game of cards against Martine, lose the card he really wanted immediately, and then teleport back. With that kind of skill, how hasn't he taken over the world yet? There we go, Renoa's card. Let me see. I cannot actually prevent that, so... yeah. Fine. Thank you. Bye. Actually, I'm not sure if you can, Ray. I think you can only play cards against him after the stupid mission that is incredibly stupid made a Frozen stupid. I'm sorry, have I not clarified my position on that mission to assassinate Adia yet? I could be wrong there, though. It could be that the arsehole does play cards already. In which case, I take it back. But for now, let's go halfway across the planet and play cards against that jerk-off Martine. You can play in the moment you... Okay, well, I stand corrected. To Fisherman's Horizon. Well, Balam Garden has been floating around for ages and it's never leaving. Yo. No, I don't want to mix rules. I don't want to mix rules. Also, can I just note that Martine is kind of an arsehole? Martine is kind of an arsehole. I confiscated all the cards from the students at Galbadia Garden. You're in for a challenge. Oh my god, Direct is in... How did Direct go into play here? That is the worst trade rule. By far. Good. This is going to look very stupid for a while, but I don't have much choice. I don't understand how the direct trade rule happened here. Trade rule changes through RNG. Yeah, but it shouldn't usually change to direct. Not if you haven't spread all. Well, let's hope I can get it to change, because otherwise I have a problem. To those of you wondering, there are 4 trade rules in the game. 1 means that the winner takes 1 card from the opponent's hand. Diff means that the winner takes the difference in score from the opponent's hand, so if you win 7-3, you get 4 cards. Shut up, shut. Shut! Mouth, shut, yes. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. All basically just means the winner takes all cards from his opponent. Direct means any card that you manage to successfully flip over becomes yours. Any card that your opponent flips over becomes his. I play exclusively with very rare cards. Direct is very bad. As in, holy shit, I cannot have this rule here because that will fuck me over. I'm not getting rid of direct this way, am I? Normally, replaying games will cause the trade rule to change eventually. Fuck! This is actually genuinely really bad. Direct is the kind of trade rule that you should never ever want. Which is why they decided to code it for this game, because, you know... Good. He's not going to change, is he? He's just going to go, direct, direct, direct. Christ, there's only one good direct, and that's the Nintendo Direct, where they announced Advance Wars 1 and 2 reboot. Seriously, I'm kind of excited for that. However shit I am at Advance Wars. Martin is just an asshole. I also like the fact that he confiscated all cards from the students at Galbadia Garden, by the way. Because remember that incredibly important cataclysmic battle we had against the also-flying Galbadia Garden? After that battle, Galbadia Garden just kind of goes away. It ceased to exist. It is no longer anywhere. Which is very dumb. He is never changing, is he? What the fuck? Oh, well, I screwed myself out of the Ifrit card, haven't I? And then some, Kebab Thief. To say that this game is a little over-convoluted with that is something of an understatement. And it took me about 4 hours to get the Queen of Cards to bloody Shumi Village, so I am not moving her back here to change the trade rule. Yeah, so do I, Drevels. You need to truly play to... Fuck him then, I don't care. I'll get the bloody card on bloody disc bloody 4. Goodbye! I wish I could say it's been fun, but that'd be a big flat fucking lie. I think then that I have run out of things to do before going for endgame. Yeah, because the only bosses I have yet to fight are Diablos and Bahamut. Because I can't get their cards any other way at the moment. Yeah. Who's ready for the final dungeon? Well, final dungeons, plural. In the end, it's just a I care. I mean true, Beer Force. But that would require the arsehole to even play the goddamn thing. I can try a couple times. I think it's right bloody here. Hello, irony. Well, I can't flip that card. Oh wait, I can. No, I can't. Well played, Martin, you miserable bastard. And this is why Direct sucks. Because I wanted none of those. On the plus side, it's really nearby. How would you feel about that game now? Would be willing to start it up if I didn't feel like absolute, suboptimality. Right. Martine is just being a massive cockwhiffle. Okay, it looks like I need an unassailable card to actually break that one, because if he goes first, he is going to put Ifrit in that corner every time. Cypher's my best bet, I think. Yeah. Let's not play any other rare card. Hate you so much, Martin. Thank you. Oh shit, misclick. Good! Good! This is good! Now I've lost the Zell card. I wanted to put the Gargantua card there, but I'm an idiot. Yes, thank you. Yep. If Cypher's your best bet... Cypher's not my best bet. Zell is my best bet. Did I say Cypher? My brain is not functional at the moment. But yeah, cheers for understanding, Poxon. I'm not sure to what extent you've read Discord, but... oh, not my super deck, please. It's a day. I fucking hate you, Martine. I hate you so much. It's hatred to a depth unplumbable by any line! Would you like the card that you really need? Well, this time you have a plan, so I'm not play card you really need. I'm good game. Yeah, whatever. Don't care, thank you. Yeah. Play the card, you bastard. You cannot soft reset during the card game, because that would make this well coded. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to try to bait it out. Go on. Very good. Mine. Shit, he can get it back. Now he can't. Mine. Good. Now, I have every single character card in the game. I am missing only 2 GF cards. Yeah. Okay, let's get the card mod. Yes, I'm one of those people. I want one of everything. Sadly, I can't mod the Iron Giant away because I'm 2 cards short. And I can't mod the Gargantua because I need 10 of the bloody things. Yeah, that's the idea, Beer Force. Got ya! Don't worry, I want to get in sight of the Xbox Series X and then I'll save. So, who is now actually ready for the endgame? It's the mini-fridge version. No, that's a big honking mini-fridge. Time for Chocobo World. No. Just no. Let me turn off high speed mode so that, you know, the cinematics look good. But yeah, shall we make our way to the endgame? I do like how this thing looks, though. It's trippy. No, let's fly. Oh, well, I got too close anyway. That's a big trigger radius for that thing. Here we go! Let's bust in there! I wonder if we can get through. Ah, don't worry about it. Are the machine guns and main cannon ready? Wait. So, Esthar basically just gave us this ship. And it has machine guns and a main cannon. Why did they give us a fully armed warship? Why did Esthar give no fucks? Why is Esthar so stupid? I mean, right now we're technically officially government sanctioned because the president's on board, but still. Yeah, but not at the time I landed. At the time I landed, they just went, "Ooh, Renault's a sorceress now. Stab her dead. Do it now." Is it salvage if it's in outer space? Well, we didn't put this thing through a weapons refit, so I can only imagine they were rebels. Ready? Let's just fire like crazy and make a big hole! Boom! Why do we bring you for anything, Selfie? Shields! Stop going woohoo. Again, we have a main cannon that can do that. Also, the Ragnarok is just freaking awesome, but still. Selfie, are you okay? Selfie, couldn't you have gone to the toilet before we undertook this mission? Phew, good thing everybody's okay.
Sure made a huge mess.
Did you take off? We're not leaving. We just blew a hole into this fucking thing. Thanks, Ribulex. I do my absolute utmost to make the voicing fun. And even if I feel like shit, I think the voicing is just an important component of my stream now. As has been noted, I find it very important to just make things fun and entertaining. When I did this the very first time I had a game where I went, I am voicing this, I was nervous as fuck. I had no idea how it would come across, how I would do. Now I can't imagine not doing it. Does this game have toilets? You're actually having me think on if there are any toilets in the game, and if so, where. I don't know. I don't think there are any. No, I don't think this game has toilets. They just all have about 5 identical outfits, true now.
Big sound this way. It's probably them, you know? Them? No. Impossible.
That voice. You mean those voices? They are 2 people, Squall. Grammar.
Ah! It is my dude, you know?
Shock. If this game were at least in 2021, you'd just see Fujin holding up almost a la Looney Tunes, holding up a sign with a photo of the surprised Pikachu face.
It is them!
That sounds very invasive, Trunax.
Good. Convenient. That's right. Hand over mistake, you know.
No, I'll never hand over mistake. And we're taking a loan. I won't let you resurrect Adele either.
You're greedy, you know. Not fair, you know.
Rajan, you're helping a complete moron orchestrate essentially the destruction of another nation and hopefully the destruction of the entire world. I'm not entirely sure if this is the correct response. You absolute fucking idiot. I get that you're buddies with Cypher, but at some point friendship has to take a back seat to realizing that Cypher wants to end the world. That's a problem. A little one. You know? At that point, friendship kind of has to take a back seat to realizing that I think your mate's a bit toxic for you. You know? Cypher's just not good for you. And it'd be best for your psyche as soon as you realize that. Persuasion, useless. Seize. Okay, who are these two going to turn into? Oh yeah, I know the feeling, Bear Force. In the entire Trails universe, in all 9 games, I have found one toilet. Trails of Cold Steel 3. And that was in the Imperial Palace, so I'm just going to assume that toilets are only made for the very, very rich. No man is on Ultima Weapon. What if they have toilets in Calvin? That would explain the revolution that they're having. And that also would explain why they were weaker than Erebonia, those Nancies.
She's right, you know. Let's go.
Actually, I'm going to guess Fujin and Raijin because we haven't fought them yet. Haha! Called it. I'm on point.
Just like I said, you know.
Let's see. It is actually the Lunatic Pandora version of the fight too. Otherwise, Fujin would only have 3 spells because that version of Fujin would have Pandemona, which I already have. Yeah, I mean, I could cast the end, but that would be very lame. Plus, and I have to be honest here, you sure you don't have a 6th sense? These two don't have much of a shot. And when I say that... Yeah, I already fought Ultima... Wait, did I already fight? Yeah, I already fought Ultima Weapon. It replaced the Igui on the counter. There you go.
Still relies on his strength, but can now use support magic as well.
Wow. The sheer horror and calamity. Assisting Cypher. Yeah, it is the Lunatic Pandora fight. I suppose, given the fact that no bosses are allowed to repeat in this version of the randomizer that I selected, I guess the game at some point, yeah, coincidentally will have some fights in the same place. Decision. Destroy. Help. Cypher. Counterpoint. Punch to the face. In fairness, I can't really blame Final Fantasy VIII for this coincidence. Oh no, coincidentally the boss I'm facing is actually the boss I'm fighting. At the moment, I probably will have to the end it. I need to level up a few times to be able to get people to 9999. Cheers. Okay, how many times do you have? I don't know. palace. Fuck off. Think. Nice.
Wow, Cell. Whoa, wow! No wonder Cypher fears you.
Did you just admit that Cypher fears something? You are out of the posse, Rajan. You just fired. I'm willing to try it, Beer Force, but I don't think I have the ability. It'll require a fair bit of setup, and I don't know what is going to turn into a mega weapon. Retreat. Temporary.
Right, we're not through yet, you know?
Right. I suppose one follow-up. Do we want to deal with random encounters, or should I keep encounter none on? I could double check. I can get very close, so it's only a few level ups. And everyone has access to HP plus 80%, so it's feasible. I could also change my junctions around a little bit and put full life on here. It is only 200 more HP, but that should be just enough to push me to what I need. Let me just check. Yeah, the only spell that is better here would be full life. And Ultima, but I'm not moving Ultima. Also, time for one of my favorite conversations in this entire game. Because here they are! Again!
Why the heck do I have to take orders from some kid?
First Galbadian soldier to realize, wait, why the fuck is Cypher in charge? Seriously, Biggs is the only Galbadian soldier who is asking the real questions here. I like Biggs. He's the only one with a brain cell. Well, he is our superior.
Don't you think I know that? I chose the wrong career, being ordered around by some punk.
That's pretty funny. How about it? Then why don't you quit and find another career, sir? Just kidding, sir.
You're right!
You're absolutely right. I quit!
Wedge, let's go home and have a drink.
Oh, what? Me too?
Of course! Now come on.
But... Nope.
Why didn't I think of this sooner?
What about our salary? I don't think Cypher has the administrative ability to keep that going anyway, so don't worry about it, Wedge. We haven't seen Omega so far. Difficult to say, Beer Force. It could also just be luck that I haven't run into a Mega weapon yet, because I have definitely run into Ultima weapon. And in terms of difficulty, Ultima weapon very comfortably occupies number 2. Omega is on another level entirely, but still. That's a fair point, Kebab Thief. I also haven't fought Biggs and Wedge. You know what would be absolutely glorious, actually? If the Cypher fight here was replaced by Biggs and Wedge. We're just fighting them for one last hurrah because they were just telling Cypher that they were quitting, and then we goddamn arrived, so we're fighting Biggs and Wedge instead of Cypher. That would be amazing. But yeah, shall I leave random encounters off for the moment? At the moment it's pointless anyway, because all enemies inside Lunatic Pandora are level 1, so I wouldn't gain any experience either way. I think the randomizer is unable to replace Ultimecia. They mentioned that in the developer's notes, that it was just one of those fights. There are so many phases and so many complexities to it, the final boss cannot be randomized. At least not for the current version, they were working on it. Okay, I am already lost. That did not take long, did it? Oh, never mind, I know where I am. That also did not take long, did it? I'm just going to have a quick look around now that I've encountered Nan, because I've never really explored Lunatic Pandora. It's one of those dungeons that you can clear in about 3 screens if you don't want to bother with the rest of it. Well, at the time it was square soft, but yeah. Oh, this is just a dead end. Line. Also, I love the Lunatic Pandora music. It's so weird. Ow. My everything aches. The reason, by the way, that I decided to go ahead with streaming despite feeling shitty is just... well, I'm just sitting back calmly anyway. If I can't feel like I can't go on, I'll end the stream. I know it's a dead end over here. Memory serves, this is a dead end as well. Yeah, this is where I got the items because of what I did in the one of the first Laguna Druids. Because this, despite being a door, is also a dead end and a drawpoint. Also, by the way, I could feasibly cheese Omega Weapon at least a little bit. I can't fully do it, because the shop inventories weren't entirely kind to me. But I could buy magic ups, luck ups, and spirit ups from the store, so I could max out 3 of my stats. I think that's cheating a bit too much, though. Uh-oh. Just trying to... ah, fair enough. Best of luck. Hope you win one. But yeah, if I feel like I'm crashing, I am going to have to end the stream early because I am not the picture of health. If you guys feel like I need to take a step back, feel free to yell at me. It'd be very easy for you to be honest, I really like seeing the East 9 review by Zero Punctuation. He actually likes it. Because, yeah, to get all treasures, you never have to take elevator number 2. Oh, you just go back here. Wow. But yeah, I'm taking it as easy as I can. Okay, Lunatic Pandora seems enormous, but it's actually a lot smaller in terms of scale than I can. The rest of your team stops while you get into this. It's just the coding of the way party members move. This is a dead end, I think. It's totally not an annoying camera angle. It does give you a beautiful view of the absurd scale of Lunatic Pandora, though, so I do like it. To be perfectly honest, True Nags, My problem with that is that I just want the whole draw system to fuck off. I hate magic as items. If I have Ultima, I want to be able to cast Ultima, but if I cast Ultima now, I weaken my strength. Fuck off. Actually, now I come to think of it, Omega Weapon is feasible. Because I have a metric fuckton of these things. There.
We meet again, you know. We'll take you on, you know.
No, no fight. Next time.
That's right. We have a surprise, you know.
We'll take you on, you said, and you just throw this at me. You coward. Okay, Oh no! The last line of defense is a bad President Nixon impersonation. Okay. You fell for it. Yeah, apparently I did. You know what? Let's kill him with his own flare. Does he also have his phase 2? Wow. Blech. Yeah, it does turn into Giddo Giddo. Fun fact, by the way. What the? This thing is actually subject to a bit of sanitation / censorship. The Japanese version, all the blue organs were actually red, making it look a lot more pustulant and fleshy. But they decided to alter it to blue for the international release. In fact, it's a bit daft, but I guess they just wanted people to not get nauseous from seeing it. Yeah, for reference, this is the Japanese version. And I have to admit, ew. Just, ew. Extraordinarily ew. That's this boss, only red. If it's still alive, I'll throw a phoenix down in his face. It's dead, sorry. I killed the president, and they declared holy war on me. Sorry. I don't know why that got me, but it did. I am a massive child. Okay. And once I go through this door, by the way, this is the point of no return for Final Fantasy VIII. The moment I go through this door, I set the end game events into motion, and there is no way to leave anymore. We've come to take back Alone. Looks like we've got company. Show him your hospitality. Raijin, stop. What's up? We've had enough, you know?
go.
Wait outside. Laguna should be here soon. Hey, come on, people! Your coat looks like shit, Cypher. Cypher, we're quitting, you know? Don't know what's right anymore, you know? I mean, a penny drops through wet cement faster than for these two arseholes, but at least they finally realised. Exactly my thoughts. I thought we were a posse. Posse? However much you might hate the localization, by the way, of these two, Carevader, I do like the fact that this is the first time in the entire game that Fujin stops speaking in all caps. It does make it feel more heartfelt. We are. We always will be. Because we're a posse, we want to help you. Whatever it takes to fulfill your dream, we're willing to do. But you're being manipulated, Cypher. You're not yourself and your dream. You're just eating out of someone's hand. We want the old you back. Since we can't get through to you, all we have now to rely on is my dude. It's sad. Sad that we only have my dude to rely on. Fujin, I'm right fucking here. Cypher, you still gonna keep going? Rajan? Fujin? It's been fun. I mean, fair. Why did the music reset? Are you going to continue with this knight thing? The knight has retired. I guess you could call me a young revolutionary. No. But what I would call you is probably going to get me kicked off Twitch, so let's just go with your suggestion. What do you think you're doing? I've always got to be doing something big. I don't want to stop. I'm going to keep running. I've come this far. I'm going to make it to the end. To the goal. There's no way I'm sharing it with you. Problem is, Cypher, so thanks to the fact that you at some point fucked off and became the sorceress's lapdog and didn't explain anything, it doesn't feel like you're a powerful threat. It just feels like you're an idiot. I need to do something big. Okay. I've already fought Odin. Well, I already said Biggs and Wedge. I'll stand by it. Ha! Who called it? I called it! Oh god, that laugh hurt! Oh. I know there are at least 2 Biggs and Wedge fights left, True Nags, so there was an acceptable chance of it happening. You fight Biggs and Wedge twice, once in D District Prison and once at the Communication Tower of Dolit, and I haven't fought either encounter yet, and bosses can't repeat. It's not 100%, but it was still a very lucky guess. I'm only a lieutenant now! Just quit, Biggs. I'll get my revenge. Okay, let's show these 2 Johnnies the door, because since he says I was demoted, this is the D District version. We're not fighting Alvaret. This is gonna be sad. Why? What's below, Lieutenant? You know what? I stand by my headcanon. These 2 were just talking to Cypher about quitting, saw us, saw red with rage, and decided to challenge us in Cypher's place. Cypher. Not yet! It's not over yet, my dude! My dude! Why are you here, Renoa? We left you at the ship. Mistake? My dude, Cypher got a hold of Mistake! Yeah, we heard her. Sorry, Mistake said she had to be with you. Oh, god damn it. So she's here. Well, not anymore. Cypher just kidnapped her. Let's just go after Cypher. But yeah, in fairness, Nags, that was sheer blind freaking luck. Cypher, stop it! Ooh, that is trippy, that background. Haven't you done enough? I know you're not like that! Well, you clearly don't know him very well, do you? I can't go back now. I can't go anywhere! The sorceress has won. That is Ultimisha's wish! So Cypher is basically the Make-A-Wish Foundation for sorceresses. Cool. Cypher... Pardon me. Yeah, and that's also why the game gives you the option to save now. You are now at the point of no return. Because Mistake got herself mistaked, we can no longer leave Lunatic Pandora. And the moment you go up to challenge Sorceress Adele, or whatever it's going to turn into... let's see, who haven't we fought yet? Could be Biggs and Wedge again, but I don't think I'm going to be that lucky. Choices... fought the spider... No, I'm not sure what this is going to be. I'm going to hazard a guess at... can I have the boss card for it? Yeah, this thing. Because we have fought most of the other ones, up to including the close-up of this thing's codpiece. But we haven't fought Katobla Pass yet. But I think we fought all the other ones. I mean, it could also be either Bahamut or Diablos, but you know what? I'm going to guess this thing. Also, by the way, the way to Adele is unintuitive as hell. Because you can walk out. But the way to get there is to notice that this little thing had dropped so that you can walk over here. Then climb this ladder. And then not climb the next ladder, but walk up this pole. And then to the right, which exits the screen. To say that's unintuitive is pushing it a little bit. In the wrong direction. It is unintuitive as hell. I mean, Final Fantasy VII had the occasional moment of pathways being hard to see, but Final Fantasy VII had that function where you had the little arrow above your head and red triangles denoting exits and entrances to rooms in most screens. So, you had the visual aid there. This game did away with that, but decided, nope, we want this to be very unintuitive. Also, this track is a banger. Cypher. No more, please? Mistake. Cypher. I'm sorry, wrong word. Cypher, no! Mistaken Adele, the sorceresses has won. Has won. Words are hard. Watch closely, my dude. I think they were looking into randomized music, Eric, but I'm not 100% sure. If they ever do a full-on Final Fantasy VIII remake, it's going to be full 3D, so this problem wouldn't exist that way. I mean, look at Final Fantasy VII Remake, without spoilering anything. You're welcome, Rebels. It's full 3D, so you're not getting any kind of pathing issues and intuitiveness issues in that sense are completely on a different style and different level. Seriously, Renoa, he's not even holding you anymore. You can just walk away. Step back. Seriously, get up. Run. Renoa, why are you so useless? Seriously, look at how much time you have. You could have been outside of this thing and back in the Ragnarok by now! I'm fine. No! The oil boils! I completely forgot. I hadn't fought those yet either. Well, I was wrong this time. That's a new attack. Do any of you think I'm a little overstated for this? Because remember, I am level 14 at the highest party members. Those are oil boils. Normally you find them in the cellars of Balam Garden. This creature lives underground. Its slimy body is full of oil. Attacks by spitting oil. No. Okay. Cursors. Oh wow, it actually lived. Oh, kebab thief, wow. Ooh, touchy. Cool, the graphics broke. That's just peachy. I've half a mind to quickly reset the game. I mean, that fight wasn't hard at all. That is not the time compression beginning, that is just the game glitching the fuck out. Let's just turn on speed up. But yeah, it's just... The reason this annoys me a bit is Cypher's motivations and personality are completely opaque. I have no reason to give a toss about why Cypher does Cypher things, because he's just an idiot. Actually, let's speed this up even more. Done. I mean, it's not like the fight was challenging the first time round. See, that's more like it. Hello, now's your chance! Story-wise, we just defeated Adele, so Renoa now has every sorcerer's power in the world, essentially. Yeah, that seems to be just about the only thing to his personality now. Okay, hello, just get mistake back. No, we're causing time compression. Because this is a Laguna plan. Which, shockingly, actually works, but still. Yes, but the only way to actually fight Ultimecia is to actually cause time compression so we can go there and smack her face in. I was inside Adele. The young Adele. Wait, Adele is your mother? Not sorry. Ultimecia's inside Adele. Wait, Adele is Ultimecia's mother? Exactly as she wanted. Okay, this is the showdown, folks. Time compression is about to begin. That's another thing, by the way. Supposedly, the theory is Ultimecia can send her mind to the past to possess sorceresses, but she needs alone to send her mind further into the past because then she can achieve time compression. How? What? When? Why? We theorize that's what she needs to do, that's why she needs alone, and now we know for 100% certain that time compression is going to begin. Love, friendship, and courage! Show 'em what you got! You sound like the conclusion to a Sonic Hero cinematic. I love the fact that Laguna is wearing sandals. Congrats, Elsis. Also, that sounded like a door in the Doom games. And apparently the reason we can survive time compression is because we use our bonds of friendship to go back to the orphanage. Or something. Yo, where are we supposed to go? No, True Nags. Time compression is clearly the introduction to Kingdom Hearts. I'll probably disappear. Yeah, you weren't at the orphanage with us. Such a tragedy. Just stay by my side. I won't let you disappear. Actually, very Kingdom Hearts intro now that I look at this. Goddamn that. I'd feel bad about this if it weren't for the fact that Kingdom Hearts is kind of fun to play. There are a lot of theories about Final Fantasy VIII, and I think the main reason there are so many theories about Final Fantasy VIII storytelling is because Final Fantasy VIII storytelling is wank. So people are trying to find ways to fill the gaps. Hence the Squall is dead theory. Even if Word of God, as the phrase is, said, no, that's untrue, there are a lot of people who are trying to fill in the weird gaps. No, that's all I have to say on it, Kazi. Also, I love this music. Oh, right, I have the multi-sorceresses fight. I know I already did that one. They might make that canon, really? I don't think that's a good idea, to be honest, Runags. My subtle opinion about the story of Final Fantasy VIII aside, I think it would take away a lot from the story if they decided to turn it into, and it was all a dream, in the end. It's not exactly a satisfactory ending. Exactly, Drevels. But, to be honest, again, despite my opinion on the game's storytelling, I do think a lot of the theories are interesting. There's some really good stuff there. Although, Ultimisha's Rinoa from the future is a bit of an awkward one for me. But don't worry, by the way, Kazi, I'm done ranting on that to an extreme extent. I will still point out things I find weird. It being a dying dream would explain so much. Yeah, and at the same time, it would also just ruin some other ideas. For example, it would be a dying dream from the moment after the Assassinate Sorceress Edea plan, but the Assassinate Sorceress Edea plan already has a number of balls to the walls, insane ideas there, so it wouldn't clarify a lot of stuff that happened before that plan. Stop that, McTribble. Also, hi, McTribble. I mean, the Laguna dreams wouldn't fit either, because they started off well before the Edea mission as well. So, it's a fun theory, but there are a few too many gaps in my opinion. Squall died in the fire cave. Jesus Christ. We haven't even met Wanker yet. Yeah, I've never been fond of time travel in games unless they don't take it seriously at all, or play it extremely carefully. Chrono Trigger is one of the few examples of time travel done right in games, in my opinion. Or by contrast, take Sonic Generations. Yeah, it's a time travel plot, but it's clearly nothing more than a flimsy excuse to have a story that allows Sonic to go through all of his old stages again to celebrate a celebration game. Done. Time manipulation, yes. Time travel is just problematic. Although this looks trippy and thus cool. To each their own, troll. And in fairness, we're in the end game. Oh, I didn't guess what it was going to be. That sounded loud. Oh! I guess this guy for the previous fight.
I am Katoblivas. What do you humans plan to do against the likes of me?
Point blank annihilation, mostly. Yeah, there are definitely a number of games that did it very well. I'm not going to be a downer on that. Life is Strange is an example. I found Life is Strange painfully boring, so I'll take your word for it there. No, exactly, Troll. I think it has a lot of issues, which means I have a lot to rant about. But that doesn't make this game bad in and of itself. It just means I have too many issues with it to really give it a pass. Life is Strange, I just could not gel with the characters every time I saw it. I'm sticking to blaming Laguna. You know what? Yeah, that's fair. In fairness, Kazi, I will never judge you for liking this game, but I will also not hide my own judgment of this game. I don't think that's unfair. But if you'd rather not, that's fair. Just enjoy your lurk. Blaming Laguna for anything seems like a good idea on principle. Yeah. Also, by the way, in case you think the background looks weird, it's because you're not supposed to be in this battlefield for very long. This is supposed to be the time compression battle, and you keep shifting through environments, but because this is a different fight than the one that's scripted to be here, you never swap environments. Yeah. I can understand why a lot of people absolutely adored Life is Strange, by the way. Don't get me wrong there. That looked awesome. I've never seen that attack before. As ever, it's a to each their own thing, Troll. I mean, as a counterexample, I think Final Fantasy VII is absolutely excellent, and I know there are a number of people who think it's complete wank. Yeah, pretty much that, Gavin. Bye. Yeah, exactly, Kazi, and I will not demean your opinion of the game. I will, however, pick this game apart, because, in complete fairness, it's kind of my shtick by now. Would you need a reason to like or dislike anything, though? I think a lot of people do want to qualify their opinions. Whether that's right or wrong? I don't... Well, I think what Zelsa's means is just, if you like something, you shouldn't need to argue against someone else why they need to like it too or something. Is that about it, Elsus? Or am I misinterpreting you completely? Exactly. It's less reasons to like things, but more justifications to like things. You shouldn't need to justify liking things. See, that I can understand, Kat. It's why I try to keep my rants on the games at least comical and topical for the moment I am in the game. And I do try to compliment the good things about the game as well, and I don't think I've ever been unfair there. My compliments to this game's music, to a bunch of the ideas like the junction system. Even if I think it isn't implemented perfectly, I think there's a lot of value to the junction system. It's what I suggested before. Stripes, you mentioned the magic as items things as well, didn't you? Just for reference. Basically what I mean is, I once suggested a potential modification to Final Fantasy VIII. It would be huge, it would be difficult as fuck to implement, but what I would like to see is a modification of Final Fantasy VIII where the draw system is mostly relegated to the trash bin. Mostly. Draw points would still exist, and you would still be able to draw from bosses. What a draw point would do, and a boss draw would do, would be to teach you the spell or upgrade the spell. So for example, in Balam Garden I find a cure draw point. Cool, I now know level 1 cure. Then, when I fight Ifrit, I can draw cure from him and learn level 2 cure, so my cure is a little bit better. Then, you can junction the equivalent of a level 2 cure, which is the equivalent of 2 cures, to your HP. But it would just be a learned spell costing a certain amount of MP. Essentially replace the item system with a level system for the spells, and have the draw system essentially consist of you can draw once from all enemies or once from all bosses to level up the spells. Now in this case I would genuinely just go with the spell would have the same effect, but for junctioning the level ups would have different effect on stats. So a level 1 Curaga would cure the same amount as a level 100 Curaga, but a level 1 Curaga would only add 100 HP, a level would only add 10 HP, a level 100 Curaga would add 1000 HP if junctioned, for example. It's kind of rough around the edges, but I think that would resolve my biggest complaint with the junction system, which is casting a spell immediately weakens yourself. Whereas by contrast, Quistis would have 800 MP and Curaga would cost 50 MP. Cool, done. You would have learned the spell and be able to use it freely, but still keep the junction system at its core intact. I think that could be a really strong contender for the game. Again though, I am not a modder. I am not even remotely an expert on those kinds of things, but if you balance it well, I think it could be really interesting. You could also then and I will take my break in a bit, repurpose a bunch of items that would normally teach you spells with the various refinements, and basically go, okay, cool, you have the fire magic refine, you can use flare stones to upgrade flare to a maximum of level 10. Phoenix to upgrade Faraga to the maximum because Phoenix pinions are very rare. Things like that. It would be very hard to code, I think. But do you see where I'm coming from with the idea? I think it could be really interesting, and I think it would... Well, fix is a bit grandstandy of me because, you know, I'm not a grandmaster at this. But I think it would alleviate a lot of the gaps that the junction system has now. Because in principle, it's a fantastic concept. I absolutely adore it. I just think there's a bunch of gaps in execution that swapping over to an MP system would alleviate those gaps. But this is, of course, me purely theorizing. But if anyone is a competent modder and wants to pick up the idea, free gratis. It is under the Creative Commons license of do whatever the fuck you want with it. But Kazi is right. It is time for my break. I need to stretch a little bit because my muscles are sore, to say the least. Be back in a couple of minutes. Please rant more. I was enjoying the music. Well, you'll get also enjoyable music in a minute, and this music will keep playing for a bit, so it's fine. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, so have yourself a stretch, a drink, a snack, the usual. I will see you all momentarily. There we go. And I return. Now, let me quickly double check. Did I get any follow-ups? Just quickly replying to a DM. Right. Also, by the way, I would like to show you all something absolutely monstrous. Something potentially unforgivable. And I feel like this is probably going to have to take all my streaming credentials. This is not a cup of tea. I would like to formally apologize, and I would like to take this moment to introduce 2 minutes of silence for the fact that this is not a cup of tea. Ha! Fooled you, it's iced tea. I'm such a fucking child. Bring that up again, why don't you, Carfader? And even better, this isn't just standard factory-made iced tea. This was actually drawn from actual tea, as opposed to, you know, the approximation that normal iced tea does. But yeah, welcome to Adia's orphanage. In time compression. Oh my god, you have a dab him out. Stripes, how often have you been purged in Argic's chat for using that? You'd be surprised at how unusual that is, Nags. But yeah, I didn't have the time to make a full pot of tea, so I decided, no, let me just quickly make a cup of iced tea. Okay, maybe you wouldn't be surprised, but you know what I mean. Nice. Right. Fair. This place looks very much like Adia's orphanage. It's all very pretty and very old-fashioned and very, very beautiful. Oh. Future seeds. We're fighting across generations. And in case anyone wondered why I said Dracula's castle, I mean Ultimicia's castle. This thing looks like it was transplanted straight from in Castlevania, and you cannot convince me otherwise. I mean, look at it. It does have a cool wing. A cool Moogle wing, in fact. Ultimicia's reign to end it now. But since time is compressed, that could also be last week or next week, so you know what, let's sit back and have a drink. Has bullets for days. What am I supposed to walk back there? Oh, there. Again, some of these screens are a little bit unintuitive as to where you're supposed to go. Oh, they all vanished. Cool. Okay, it's a little bit more obvious now that all the corpses are gone. Never mind. Thank you. Now, have a fun fact. And this isn't the game's fault, this is my own fault. When I first played this, I had no idea that these were portals. I just walked by and ignored them forever. But as it turns out, you can go back to the world map. The only problem is, there's no real point to it except training. Or if you've missed Odin or Bahamut, you can do that, because this is what happened to every town. Basically, yeah, you're not going back to any habitation. Okay, where was that portal? Shit, I lost where it was. Was it back here? It was back here. But I need one of these. Yeah. I think it's the middle one. Yeah. In case you're wondering what on earth I'm doing. How do I get to the Chocobo's forest from here? I think there's one back here. Yeah, I also used to think that, but no, you can use those portals to go back to the world map. And now that I have a Chocobo, you can actually ride it and run all the way here. And something that the game doesn't bother to explain, but is well known to Final Fantasy veterans, Chocobos can actually walk in shallow water. And because of that, you can run back all the way to Kashkabald Desert. And once you're at Kashkabald Desert... Hello! So you can actually get back to the world map, and moreover, get back to the Ragnarok. And there's even an extra portal here, as it turns out. I didn't know about this one. Oh, cool. There are a few hidden ones as well. I have a question. I probably don't have an answer, but shoot. It is one of the better ones, agreed. Why was the Chocobo not affected by time compression either? Oh, Vader, you're gonna have a few more questions in a minute. Would you like to ask your question again? My dude, Christus! Shoo? Oh, am I glad to see you. I wanted my dude to play cards with the CC group members. We just compressed time to fight the greatest threat to our multiverse. But you managed to break through that so we could play cards here. Cool. You absolute daft bitch. When I got here, no one was around, then all that ruckus started outside. What is going on? Is this all because of that sorceress Ultimecia? Yes, time compression has begun. We must get to Ultimecia before she begins compressing time in this world. Actually, there's your excuse. time hasn't been compressed here yet, not completely at least. Sounds serious. Go kick some butt! Oh, my dude, since the card group members are all here, why don't you play a hand with us? We've learned rules from around the world. And Cardmaster King will play in the airlock. Alright. Sure. I wonder if everyone at the garden is alright. No. I mean, they were working under Headmaster Sid for ages. Of course they're not. And the music stopped. But yeah, every member of the card group is here. Man, what a mess we're in now. I'll try to help out. Let me know if you need anything. I can play cards with you too. I'm a CC group member. You need anything? Yeah, this guy's basically the final shop of the game if you don't have call shop love. Since I do, it no longer matters, but... Nobody's here. Yeah, exactly, Mags. Actually, I found out that when I was replaying this area to get all the rare cards. I was back in the lunar space station, and one of the people just gets knocked out by Renoa when she gets possessed by Ultimecia and is lying there, essentially suffering in pain, just going, "How is he so strong?" And then you press the square button and he goes, "So, wanna play card?" Very elucidating, thank you. But there is a reason why it is extremely, extremely rewarding to have completed the CC group quest. Because not only are they here, these two are broken. I'll speak to them last. Before long, I fear this place may fall victim to time compression as well. Interesting. I'm maxed out on vouchers. Actually, let me quickly save the game, just in case I do something stupid. Exactly, Nags. These are the CC twins. What's going to happen when time gets compressed? Since an individual doesn't lie on the same axis as the number of continuous hours, the more the compression progresses, the more our existence fades. Okay. Good morning. This one specifically, the left card girl. You know that I am missing Diablos, Bahamut, and that I card modded Angela. Next, we'll mix in FH's rules. No. I don't want to mix FH's rules because then I'm at risk of hitting direct. What about... The more you know. Also, welcome, Mr. Colon Cleansing. I had not heard about that, and good for him, I guess. Stop asking to mix rules with FH, because FH's rules are shit. There we go. Okay, now I can save. Yeah, I was wondering when that would happen. Anyway. Here's why this girl is so important to 100%. Bill Cosby's reputation isn't necessarily the best reputation in the universe. I card modded that. That card should not exist. Suffice it to say, Bill Cosby is a slightly fraught topic, so let's not, basically. But now, I have the Angelo card. And more importantly, if I play her again... that card hasn't even dropped yet. Because I haven't fought Diablos yet, technically. So it's only 2 or 3 more games until I have completed completed every single card in the game. Although I just played to a draw because I'm bad. One moment, I don't want Irvine's card. Yes, she is essentially the greatest card player in the game. And let me see. God damn it. One moment, I'm playing like a twit. Wait, I didn't want to play Renoa's card. Oh, she doesn't play the rare card right now anyway. Correct, Beer Force. There it is again, good. And she has a very high chance to just play those cards. And I play to a draw again. God damn, why am I so bad? I want to quickly show off, and it's kind of costing me, isn't it? That's going to be retaken by that, yeah. Okay, there is absolutely no way for them to retake this. So there's the Diablo's card. She only carries 1 rare card at a time. But because I now only miss 1 rare card, I can say, let's play. She reshuffles her deck again. And then she didn't play the Bahamut card because cruelty. Thy name is Card Girl. She does have a very good deck, so there's a decent chance to play to a draw, especially with my slightly too rapid-fire playstyle. Come on, play the card I need. Because then I can safely say I have 100% of the card game. There it is! Can't claim that card, but that's not a huge issue. Complete deck. Even got the achievement, and there's now a little star in the menu. But yeah, if I, for example, I'm already ridiculously overpowered now, but say I want 100 heroes, because they're very useful to have for the collection. Done. And now I can play her again, and even though I technically completely destroyed a card that only has 1 copy in the universe, she's not replaying it, but she has it now. I should have done that example after saving so that I wouldn't have to replay. But you get the idea. Yes, she really does. But only for rare cards. Regular cards are going to be a bastard to complete. And of course... Oh no, wait, you can complete the poo-poo side quest here. Yes, I said that. I know, but you know what I mean. There it is. Done. So yeah, it is very possible to 100% your card games with this. Are you going to... No. And I mean that in the nicest possible way, but no. FC kick then. I might play some more cards, I'm just not going to try for 100%. Because it's an MMO. Come on. Go. Almost there. Almost done.
Let's finish this.
Even if Ultimacia is defeated, it won't change the fact that she was born. My powers will be carried on across generations and eventually reach Ultimacia. What's it mean to inherit Ultimacia's power? Oh.
You know where we're going? Yeet.
Because there's one last thing that I want to quickly show you. I think it's here. Yeah. This is the lunar crash site where the escape pods landed. And somehow, the queen of bloody cards bloody survived time compression too, and is bloody here. Just, huh? Everything else is dead or inaccessible, apparently, but no, this is fine. Can't go to Esthar. Everything is sealed. Trabia Garden, sealed. Shumi Village, same story, I believe. Yeah. Basically, anything that isn't a dungeon and is supposed to be a town is now locked away forever. Including, for some reason, the D District prison, which I've never understood because you can never return to the bloody thing after you escape it the first time. I mean, fair, Ray, and if I find more time, I might try a bit more for completion in that, but it's not a high priority. Pretty much the only non-dungeon place that you can revisit... Oh, no, wait, the Beer's Orphanage is also sealed, never mind. But yeah, you can get to Odin, and if you hadn't done so before, you can clear the Deep Sea Research Center. That's about it. She sealed the prison. Yeah, exactly. Oh, right, and you can go to the Tomb of the Nameless King, I think. Which is another one of those places that is to pick up a GF after you've done the story bit there. So yeah, welcome to the time-compressed world. There is fuck all left to do, but you can return to the world map. Which is, admittedly, nice if you want to level up to max. Why? Well, allow me to introduce you to the island closest to hell. Oh wait, can I junction another stat bonus? The island closest to hell has a lot of encounters, and this is important... Oh, never mind. Odin triggered. This is going to be a very quick kill, but all enemies on the islands closest to hell and closest to heaven... Also, I timed that pause perfectly. Because that's a thunderbolt. But every enemy is level 100. And Odin triggered, so it's getting one shot. Yeah, essentially nagged. I wonder how much experience this is. Jesus Christ! For reference, you level up once every 1,000 experience in this game. Okay, that's the highest experience gain I've ever seen from a fight in Final Fantasy VIII. Good. Very good. Alright, all my GF will also level up from that madness. So yeah, that just happened. And thanks to those level ups, my stats have grown a fair bit. So I should be very close to having max HP if I add it. Yes, I named one of them Spoink. That's mostly because Kazi found the sound hilarious, so we decided to name one Spoink. Because she couldn't stop giggle snorting at the time. Meet Spoink. I mean, all the GF have stupid names. Except Bahamut, which is named after me, because of course it is. Mm. It will, which is why I'm going to reset now, Bear Force. And if I find Omega, I'm going to return here. Also a fun fact, by the way, about the island closest to hell and islands closest to heaven. It's a bit useless now, but this place is riddled with draw points. Spoink is a Pokemon. And if this wasn't randomized, these would be some of the most powerful spells in the game. Of course, this is the island closest to heaven. There's also to hell. There's also its counterpart, the island closest to heaven, which I believe is over here. Yeah, I think this is the island closest to heaven. No, this is the Milfi Archipelago. And it's this one. One of these is the island closest to heaven. There we go. This one also only has level 100 enemies. Basically, fight with care. Which one is the island closest to Denmark? I do not know. But you know what? Esthar looks kind of like a Lego project, so I'm going to say this one. Yes, I know it's an entire continent and not an island, but as such, this is the island closest to Denmark. I mean, sorry, this, because this is actually an island. No, the island closest to Denmark would be England, I'd say. If we're going by formations. There's some very tiny islands, of course, as well. Anyway, let's go find a portal back in and challenge Ultimisia's castle. Although I don't think I'll be able to finish Ultimisia's castle today because that place is predictably absolutely enormous. And then we have the ending yet to do. Yeah, that's going to be one more Final Fantasy VIII stream, I think. That's what she said! You know what, let's just fly back to Kashkabal Desert. At least I'm sure there's a portal there. Oh, right, and very important. I can also still go to the fire cavern. Whoa. But yeah, in fairness, that T-Rexar on the island closest to hell stood a decent chance of absolutely obliterating me. Oh, I just remembered something. The most dangerous part about Ultimisia's castle is that all your abilities get locked. If the first boss is bloody Omega Weapon, I am screwed 6 ways to Sunday. Because I won't even have access to the end, because I won't have access to the magic command. Huh. Oh dear. Actually, on that note, let me check one last thing. Not card. Yeah. You've learned everything, you've learned everything, you've learned everything. You are still learning a few last abilities that I don't need. Don't care about any of those. Don't care about any of those. Don't really need any of these. It is the winter, GF. And the one that Nornie named. Don't really care about any of these. Already learned everything and already learned everything. Good, I don't need to farm AP. Oop. Hi. Good. We all made it. Whoa. So this is a castle? Finally. I've never seen anything so creepy. You think What's-Her-Face really lives here? We've come this far. She's got to be here. I do really like this piece of music though, Nags. It's an excellent piece. So this is the future. This is where Ultimecia reigns. I don't know what's going on, but since we're still here, I think we still have some time to finish our job. What are we going to do, my dude? We'll divide into 2 parties. One with nothing useful and one with all the abilities. Have fun, you 3. That was very bright. The party's powers have been sealed by Ultimecia's servants. The following powers have been sealed: Item, Magic, GF, Draw, Command Ability, Limit Breaks, Resurrection, and Save. The powers will be sealed while the parties are inside the castle. Which is why I'm going to save first. Because I'm not stupid. You would, Kebab Thief. This is a really cleverly composed piece of music. Does sealing apply to Odin? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. But there should be a boss here immediately. This is normally Sphinx Ara. But what's it gonna be?
Face my wrath for seeking thy sealed power.
Please be something like Biggs and Wedge. How? How do I keep doing this? How? I swear to God I did not pre-play this. The only problem is, I'm not sure what insta-killing him will do, because this is the communication tower fight. Well, let's find out.
Major Biggs, have you finished the repair, sir? I don't even know where we are, Wedge! Wedge, where were you? No pay for you this month. Should have stayed home.
I don't know how I managed this, And there's the Elvered. What the? Yeah, I'm just gonna kill you. You are a very early game boss. Gilgamesh is not possible, Ray. Because I've already killed Lunatic Pandora Cypher, so Gilgamesh can no longer be created. And I don't think Odin can actually trigger on boss fights, Nag. Let's see. That's strange. In case you're wondering why I'm saying that, the PC version of Final Fantasy VIII, as you can see from the top line, has actually upgraded the font a little bit to look a little bit sharper, a little bit cleaner. But these options use the font taken straight from the PS1 version. That's a weird choice. I wonder what prompted that. Time compression. You can't explain everything away. Okay, I do not remember the layout of this place, so forgive me if I take weird detours and side trips. So I'll get off the hatch. What was the trick here again? You could open it somehow, but... But it's beginning to look more and more like Omega Weapon is in his original place. I would have gone for the cellar. I don't even remember how to unlock it. This weird distortion is where Omega Weapon is. In the original, non-altered version. But yeah, I refuse to believe that they weren't incredibly inspired by Castle... No, stop. Don't run. There we go. For reference, if you run, that thing falls down. Go to the upper floor and... Oh, that was it. Yeah, you needed to use the chandelier to break it. I'm gonna try, but I make absolutely no promises, and it's very likely that that's going to be next Sunday. As noted, I am very much... Sorry, my mental map of this place is a disaster. Ultimicia's castle is enormous. But yeah, there is no way you can convince me that they weren't at least partially inspired by Castlevania for this place. If not just completely. It's very pretty. I really like Ultimicia's castle. It's one of the cooler final dungeons that they've ever put in. Right, this is where you can set off the first step for Omega. Title. Oh, right. I believe you can actually fill in the title by getting all the paintings here. Oh, I need to see all the paintings before I can do anything. Alright. These are nice paintings, though. When I found out what the true solution to this puzzle was, I was gobsmacked, by the way. I would have never figured it out. This just looks straight up like a Rembrandt. Okay, I have the ones I need. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to remember the order. This doesn't so much look like love, as much as someone put red paint up their nose and then sneezed. I'm an art critic, folks. But is it going to sing at me? And finally, in Audax. Fun fact, this is where we got the word audacity. This is in audacity, in other words, cowardice. Yes, I am a linguist. Now, if memory serves, the correct order is Vividarium inter vigilium viator. In the garden sleeps a messenger. Now, who is wondering how this solution worked? Hi. Yeah, but I already fought Trauma ages ago, so I'm not sure who this is going to be. Hi, Bahamut! Shit. Yeah, I know.
I? Using my powers? It is you humans I fear.
Well, at least I can draw a cast Cura if needed. Little bit. Bahamut is pretty tough and I don't have access to most of my abilities. I think he might be high. Yes, Kebab, please. Thank fuck I've junctioned high evasion. Wow. Okay, I feel a bit bad for Bahamut now. In fact, let's actually heal him. I'll go back to full. Of course, I mean, look at him. He does look awesome. I feel a bit bad for his miss rate, though. One full? Oh, but he will be now, because he absorbs all elements. Bonk. I kind of want to see Mega Flare. You guys mind if I try to lure one out? I cleared the painting puzzle, and now I'm fighting Bahamut. Holy shit, he hit. Admittedly, this environment does help his case. True. Very true, Nags. Sorry. Also, Jesus, Cell, calm down.
Have you seen the light?
Oh, that was it. Never mind. No Mega Flare for me. Fucking hell, why would I have said that? Wait, I already have Bahamut's card. Do I have two now? I would like my magic command back. Okay, no, the game just assigned another one to me, but because there can only ever be one Bahamut card, it just didn't add. Yeah, most likely, Nags. This is very possible, Nags. But yeah, the solution to this puzzle, how you are supposed to know that you need the words inter vigilium vividarium viator, is the clock. There are 4 eyes in inter vigilium. Viator is VI, and vividarium has 3 eyes and a V in the word. That's genuinely the way you solve it. I would have never guessed that. Literally never. I don't know if that makes the puzzle obtuse or me, but it's probably me. Let's see. No, I want to go back to the save point, actually. It's such a weird piece of music, this one, but it's so well done. The trippiness is really good, in my opinion. Some people need hobbies, Caravader. Okay. I'm going to take a risk. Yes, that risk is Omega Weapon. Or at least trying to figure out if Omega Weapon's there. Let me quickly crash this thing down. There we go. Okay, let me make sure that someone has squall stuff so they don't run into any encounters, because this party is not prepared for those. This is probably an extremely bad idea. Moment of immediate honesty. This is probably essentially suicide if Omega Weapon has indeed not been moved. I'm going to turn on high-speed mode so I have all the time I need. Fun fact, high-speed doesn't influence timers like that. I mean, I haven't unlocked most of my abilities, so this is basically me being dead. But that's Omega Weapon. Hello? Omega? He's not... There! Okay. Omega has been randomized. What the f- I'm fighting Master Norg. And because this battlefield was not meant for Master Norg's camera, this is very awkward. Okay, so yeah, Norg's pod was never meant to be in this battlefield, in case you were wondering. That is amazing. Okay, I'm in favor of this. It is phenomenally stupid and I love it. Let me see if I can scan him. There, now you can see him. Oh, fantastic. That is the best thing that could have happened. That was so stupid and I love it. Right, let's kill Master Norg. Oh shit, limit breaks are still sealed. I still need to max out on my scans. Also, shall we truly humiliate him? I mean, this boss is not a challenge anymore. He's mid to early game boss, so I can easily destroy him by just smacking him. But I'm kind of in the mood for just telling him, you know what, Norg? Yeah, let's do that. Have a nice day, Master Norg. Now it's your garden! Enjoy your new garden, asshole! That's actually remarkably appropriate for this is my garden. Yes, yes you are. That was fantastic. I am very happy that that was Master Norg, because that was phenomenally stupid. And one of them dropped the last book that I didn't have yet. Yay! If Omega Weapon is one of Ultimicia's forms, I am going to end it. Because that would basically make it impossible to win. Would make it a hell of a final boss, though. First, though, let's go down here. Because there should be a boss down here. Yes, there's the tri-point. Also, Ultimicia's castle has a pretty well-appointed wine cellar, say what you like. Look at this place. Well, if this is Omega Weapon, I'm refighting Norg, aren't I? Well played, Nags, you asshole! Well, that's that run done. Unless you have the end to draw. No, you do not. I am screwed. That's it. We are done for the day. It is bad luck to— No! You don't say! I don't even have access to my items, I can't make myself invulnerable. Nor do I have limit breaks. No, this is very over. Because, fun fact, even at lowest level, I think Omega Weapon has— one moment, let me quickly look it up. Let's see. Yeah, even at level 10, Omega Weapon has 202,500 HP. So, no. No. In complete fairness, I called 3 bosses. Okay, 1 with 1 boss, maybe. Because the moment he uses, arguably Omega and Ultima weapon, true Nags. Because Ultima is at the end of an optional dungeon and is also pretty hard. There we go, that's it. Megiddo Flame is a guaranteed 9998 damage. So unless you've maxed out your HP, there is no way to win. Or unless you've used a Holy War to make yourself invulnerable to all damage. And opposing viewpoints and criticism. Ooh, snap. Right, we're not going to the basement. I mean, that's not a huge problem, Nags, and I'll do that a little bit later on because he didn't have anything that I needed. On the other hand, I can quickly take care of it. Yeah, why not? That means I need to go up here. Wait, no, not up here. I need to go to in the downstairs path. Oh shit, I didn't drop the chandelier yet. I'll do that after Nog. Good afternoon. I mean, noon. Right, let's switch scrolls to arms again. I am so glad that I managed to get Encounter None before the end of the game, though. Because there was no guarantee I'd get the ability at all, and that would have made the rest of the game so much slow. I just love how badly the game handled the Norg pod in that particular battlefield. Interacting with it is impossible, though, because Omega's model is enormous, but his interaction box is tiny. It has happened to me before that that timer ran out because I just couldn't find the talk point. Turn off high speed mode. $64 damage! This is your garden, indeed. I'll give you a garden, you miserable piece of shit. That is one thing I do love about Final Fantasy VIII, the absolute absurdity of abilities like the End and Devour and the like. Didn't get the book this time. Oh well. Right, now I need to figure out a different boss to fight, because I do want to unlock some more abilities. What time is it? 11:15. Alright guys, I need thoughts and opinions. Given how far we are into Ultimecia's palace, I could feasibly clear it today, but that would require an extension. On the other hand, I can also just say stop it here and now, and do it next time. Because if I finish, that's the game going to be ending. And why is giving your health? That's my problem. At the same time, I can clear it very quickly from where I am now. If I were to do it next time, I would go for every single boss and try to take out Omega fairly. I do think I can handle it, so you know what? Let's finish it. I'll clear as many bosses as I can, and then absolutely obliterate Ultimecia. If memory serves, there is one more boss up here. Though I'm also on the way to the final fight. Then I will use high speed mode for all travels. Hi, not Bahamut. This is the counterpart to Bahamut, Tiamat. Of course, I already fought Tiamat, so this is a different one. Oh, it's Fujin and Raijin again. Hi, guys. Time to get serious, you know. How did you even get here? Shit, we didn't die in one go. Not bad, you know. Did you just spellcast a hypo? Shit. Sorry, Virgin. They got me. Yeah. No. I defeated. Yes. I want my items back. We have now cleared all the repeat encounter fights, though. There are 2 fights against Fujin and Raijin, and there are 2 fights against Biggs and Wedge, so we finished that up. Yeah, again, I love the aesthetics of this place. Although I think I'm going to the end of the area. Again, my recollection of this place is a little rusty. Yeah. That's the exit. Can't go there yet because I still have way too many abilities sealed and I want to go in with a full deck. I wonder if she built it and it didn't somehow organically sort of grow around her. This place is kind of too trippy to be constructed. Oh yeah, here's a fun fact that I found out about the other day. Look at my run speed now with high speed on. Now, if I alt-tab out of the game for a second or two, and then alt-tab back, I'm running slightly faster. The high speed mode is actually unpredictable. Sometimes you can go almost twice as fast, sometimes slightly faster. I wonder what causes that. And again, I'm going to be rhapsodizing about this forever, but as ever, whatever my complaints or criticisms of this game are, I fucking adore this soundtrack so much. There's a reason Kazi wanted to stab me if I yelled over Eyes on Me, and I fully understand why. Right, that's a dead end. I mean, I suppose, Nags. I think it's especially not the organ, but the harpsichord. Because Karajan does use... You might be thinking of this track. One moment. And incidentally, this is one of my favourite tracks World of Warcraft has ever introduced. It's the harpsichord that is so reminiscent, Kazi. I love the slight discordance to it as well, because Karajan is deeply fucked up in World of Warcraft lore. So yeah, Kazi, I can very much see why you would be reminded of this. Sorry. I looked up Karajan Harpsichord. The video title is Karajan Harpsichord. One of the comments, the first instrument is a harpsichord, in case you want to know. No! Yeah, this is one of the most excellent pieces. I mean, there is a lot of great music design in World of Warcraft, but Karajan Harpsichord is definitely up there. Though, if you want another one that I love purely for how weirdly twisted it is, I'm sure a lot of you who have played WoW have heard of the Dark Moon Fair. It has a carousel nowadays. And it feels like you're going to get possessed by every single ghost in the fair. It really is, Cassie. I love this track so much. The Dark Moon Fair is deeply fucked up, yeah. It's a shame they never really expanded on the lore, but leaving that mysterious actually works quite well. I love how this flows. This is so well done. And that is circled. But even for the current expansions, this is one that I came across the other day. Shadowlands basically has multiple factions of that you're working with. One of them is the Venthyr. Basically, think vampires. Gothic architecture, heavy on the dark red tones, dark brown notes, and so on and so forth. But the music... Let me quickly see if I can find it. Yeah. Again, quite gothic. But, oh. Again, think very soaring but yet creepy dark cathedrals, essentially. But then patch 9.1 came out, and for all my criticisms of patch 9.1, it also gave us this track for the Venthyr. No, not that one, this one. Hey, Chubbs. This is excellent. This is so dramatic. And then this. Yes! Just... whatever else I may say about World of Warcraft, this is so well composed. Exactly. Whatever I might say about something, always also admire the good. Because this is something that does deserve all the credit. Tracks like these are exceptionally well done. Anyway, I'm going to get copyright struck if I keep this ramble up any longer, but... is it any wonder why I'm such a video game music aficionado? I mean, is it really any wonder? I have a lot of bad things to say about World of Warcraft at the moment, but that is mostly to do with the fact that Shadowlands has a lot of issues. Lament of the Highborn is a good one, but I prefer this one if we're going to go with that. Invincible. Do we need to stop? This is a beautiful track, in my opinion. But to each their own, obviously, Troll. But there is... I am such a massive fanatic of video game music, and it's stuff like this that does keep drawing me in. More than fair, Catty. What did you link? The Shadow... I know nothing of RuneScape music. That's a heck of an intro. This is messed up. Suramar also has really good music. I mean, another one that I really like, and this is again back to WoW, and I'll show this one on screen for a moment. This, however much I couldn't stand most of the story for Battle for Azeroth, Warbringer's Jaina was so good. I'm skipping ahead a little bit because it has a fairly lengthy intro. Both, to be honest. I loved the short stories theme as well.
Because she left his side.
It is a beautiful track. I love the sea shanty themes that they added to it because it fits perfectly for the history of the character. Of course, not everyone will know the lore, but the fact that they decided to make this a music track was an inspired choice. But in other inspired choices... Oh, it's the same, Kebab Thief. It's much louder. Okay, sorry. Is this better? Canticle of Sacrifice. I'm going to have to look that one up, so I'll look it up for myself and I'll listen to it a little bit later. Oh, I know the one. Never mind. I saw where it plays and I know the one. Yeah, Variant Memorial. But if we're taking a completely different point, this, for example, this had me nearly nostalgia crying all the way through. The 30th anniversary was genuinely phenomenal. Is the volume better now, though? I mean, good old Sonic 1. Great orchestra. This is nostalgia at its finest. But it's also testament to how good the music in Sonic always is. I mean, they do a medley of Sonic 1, Sonic 2. And everyone who's played this game knows the pain that this tunnel gives. But they went everywhere, and then I thought this concert was done, and then all of a sudden they decided, well, no, we're also bringing in Rock Band. I think I've mentioned this one before on stream, but... like you, Kebab Thief, I'm not ashamed to say I can sing along with this. I'm not gonna, because I'm live. But I can sing along with this. Also, whatever else I might say about Sonic Unleashed, Endless Possibility is such a good track. I'm not singing it, Hunt. My throat would die. God, I might put this on a singing incentive, Hunt. I just love what they've done for this concert, because Nate is a fan remixer, but they decided to bring him along for this. Why not? And then when I thought the concert was over, they decided, actually no, we're also bringing in Crush 40, the in-house Sonic team band. Just, what the fuck? Also, this guy is 53. He does well for being a 53-year-old. I would have estimated him in his 40s at the oldest. No, but still, I would have estimated him way younger, though. Just there's something special, but yeah. I mean, it's not just boss fights. This? When I saw this pop up, I just went, So yeah, if you want to make me happy, have a good soundtrack in your game. Also, to those who don't know City Escape, this bass run is amazing. Give a moment. Yes! And adding the orchestra to this is inspired. And yes, I can also sing along to this, no problem. This makes me happy. This kind of music in games inspires me. Holy fuck, that's an enemy model. So, if you want to get me truly enthusiastic, good sound design is so important. A mediocre game can be turned to excellence by great sound design. A decent game can be ruined by shit sound design. It is so important. And I am so glad more and more games are realizing the absolute importance of good soundtracks. This, incidentally, is also really good. I mean, one last example of also boss music that makes me go, holy crap. This is one that's also going to be coming up a little bit later on when I swap games after Spirit of the North, but... This is one of those tracks that tells you, oh god, we're fucked. Very loudly. As in, very loudly, in big letters. Especially when the guitar sets in for the 2 seconds. No, the neighbors weren't complaining. And yes, spoilers, this is from a Trails game. Just... this. I can't even move my fingers that fast. Yeah, that would get me in trouble, Cody. I know I can play this because Falcom is incredibly awesome about how they allow you to play with their music. But essentially, and this is a bit of a palate cleanser for me as well, because I feel like crap and I need something to rhapsodize over for a bit. Just... oh, all this music. Another example that I came across recently, one last one I promise. This is a track that we know, Mount Gendarme from Ys 8. It's not my favourite track from the soundtrack, but I love the guitar intro. This is a bit blandy guitar, if I'm entirely honest. But it's really... it flows well. It serves its purpose. But then, this guitar bit especially. It's excellent. But very recently, they released this. Because what Falcom occasionally does is release super arranged versions of their soundtracks. Yes, please, more of this. Just, yes. So, to wrap up this incredibly lengthy I am very hyped diatribe, this shit inspires me. If you want me happy, give me good sound. I am something of an audiophile, and sometimes I know my taste can be a little bit basic. But this is just... no, East 8, Lacrimosa Dana. Violin, yes please, thank you. So it was one game before Monstrum Rockstrol. I will always be happy to listen to these kinds of tracks. They are so good. This is the kind of shit that makes me tick. Listen to this. Just, yeah. If you have video game music to share, and I don't do it often enough, but if you have video game music you want to share with me or with others, please dump it in here. Because I would love to listen to it. I would also love to share the stuff that I adore in terms of video game music. Without a moment's hesitation. This just brings me absolute happiness. And that sounds incredibly hyperbolic. But, I mean, the suggested link alone. Final Fantasy IX music? Yes, please, Final Fantasy IX music. I fall asleep to this. No problem. I use this as bedtime music. Also, it has to be said, Final Fantasy IX is probably my favourite soundtrack in all Final Fantasy. But yeah, feel free to link it in the videos and music channel. I love... It's not always to my taste, but I love listening to what people enjoy, what makes them tick in terms of gaming music. I mean, for example, Kazi's favourite sound designer is pretty much Soken. I don't think that's an unfair statement, is it, Kazi? And Final Fantasy XIV isn't fully to my taste. Some of the tracks, especially the vocal tracks, are just not really my thing. But the passion it generates is something I love. That's why that Sonic 30th Anniversary concert inspired me so much. As someone said a little bit later on down the line in response to that concert, sometimes it's hard to be a Sonic fan and you're wondering why you are. Then this concert happens and you realize why. Pretty much that. I don't know, Smiley. There might very well be. I know there's one for Final Fantasy VII, but I already streamed that one with the new thread mod. Oh, I can see what you mean. No comment, Kevin. But you guys see what I mean, I hope. Actually, here's one that you might love based on this, because I'm immediately put in mind of a track by René Aubry. And that's the last one, otherwise we're going to be here forever. Music is very much a universal language. I love this as well. This is so pleasant. Ah, we're on a massive tangent about how music and video game music inspires Beer Force. And what did Kazi link? No Straight Roads, I saw Remulax posted just now, that also had... EDM is not at all my style. But some of the tracks? Probably unsurprisingly given my taste. I love especially the classical version of the Versus Yinub track and the final boss music. Especially the rock version of it is so good. Actually, it's very quickly. Also, this is also very good. For reference, the final boss theme from No Straight Roads. Also one of those tracks with an opener that makes you think, yeah, we're in trouble. What I'm searching for is near the end, actually. Yeah. Basically, welcome to Phase 2. Welcome back, Marnie. Whoever the guitarist is here... Yes! Jesus, Nani! You return during a massive tangent on the massive virtues of massively good video game music, Nani. Thank you so much, Nani, seriously. So yeah. This shit just... You know what? I don't mind Singer, and you bloody know it, Care Vader. To those of you wondering, Singer is one of Falcom's composers, and people hate him. And I do mean hate him. Do you own No Straight Roads? You know what? I'm not sure. No. But I'm sure I'll find out what got added, but seriously, Nani, thank you so much. But again, to wrap up this enormous tangent... Oh, what the... Takis tortilla... Oh, dear. Fair enough. Lash and Catty get a bag of those. Well, fair enough. But yeah, once again, it's just... Video game music is incredibly inspiring to me. I know it sounds like I'm being overdramatic here, but... I absolutely love listening to this sort of stuff. It just... How does not that bad translate to Lash's scale of bad? Why do people hate him? Because he hates... no, the composer for Dragon Quest is on a rather more unique level. Actually, Singer has composed a fair bit of music for Ys 8. Exactly, Kazi. It's as I said... A mediocre game can be elevated to being a great game by having great sound design, and an okay game can be reduced to a shit game by bad sound design. Yeah, I don't actually like Dragon Quest music much, mostly because it's all synthesized. Let's see, I think this is the one that I had in mind. Was this one Singer? Yeah, this is a Singer track. Oh, that's genuinely one of their reasons? Fucking hell, whatever. This? Some people think this is absolutely wretched because Singer composed it. Who cares? This is fucking amazing! How... Sure, it can not be to your taste, but this is not a bad composer. This flows well, it's incredibly well composed, the notes flow well together. I just don't understand. It's the same. I absolutely adore it. And I think he also did... was this the one? Is it Vanishing Trail? No. Oh yeah, Hope Alive. This is also a Singer track. I don't see the problem. I really don't. I'm gonna try Kebab Thief. I just needed a bit of feel-good moment. And it kind of turned into an extended music spam. By all means, Gabby. I mean, this violin is excellent. Also possible, Kazi, but I actually had something else in mind. What I was thinking is when I finish Final Fantasy VIII, if I haven't finished Spirit of the North, because I'll admit I kind of expected to finish that this weekend, but then madness happened and I'm incredibly grateful for that. I'm thinking finish Final Fantasy VIII, move Spirit of the North to Sunday, and finally get a start on Trails the Third. Is that a decent idea? Because if that's the case, I am willing to go on a little bit and wrap up Final Fantasy VIII. We are actually really close to the ending. It should not take that much longer. I know this dungeon well enough to clear it fast. That's perfectly fair, Kazi. If you really want to see the end live, then I'm willing to end it here, because I don't want to rob you of your Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy final. The finale to the finale of Final Fantasy. The end. Not the spell, the ending of the Final Fantasy finale. Maybe I should end it here. Yeah, I don't mind, Kazi. Let's go to the entrance then. I'll save and wrap up. You heard the one that you linked? Ooh. One moment. I like this. I remember this one now, but it took me a moment. Could not find the good and plenty through boo-boos or the 100 grand. There is absolutely no pressure, Nani. Yeah, exactly, Nag. I mean, if I really wanted to wrap up, I could just unlock the magic command and just the end to the end. That would be lame. This is extremely good. But it again, as far as I'm concerned, proves that Singer really isn't a bad composer. Not at all. I mean, one last one that I want to quickly look up. Because we're ending now anyway, so... This is one that I absolutely love, and I'm not going to show the screen of it because the image that they use for it is a bit of a spoiler. But this, again, a Singer track. Yes! That playful violin is so good. Combined with that piano, this is a phenomenal composition. Not sure. This is also from Trails, yes. Cold Steel 4 specifically. If you want to look it up yourself, the track's title is Seductive Shudder, but note that you will get something of a spoiler as to who you'll be fighting. Just... this flows so well. So once again, and I am going to keep this on the YouTube VOD channel, by the way. It's probably going to get copyright flagged. You know what? Fuck it. I want people who watch this VOD on YouTube as well. I would love for them to understand where I'm coming from, how much this kind of music means to me. This shit inspires me, this shit drives me. This is my jam in every way, sort of. So sorry this diatribe on music got massively overextended, but I hope you enjoyed it. Especially this fall to the beginning. Back to the beginning of the track. Oh, thank you. So yeah, I could keep linking Trails music right now and East music. I would be here all night because so much good. But again, if you want me happy, be it Final Fantasy... Here, this is what I meant, by the way, with that speed-up mode. The game's been all tabbed a bit, and now the speed-up is about 4 times faster. Why that happened? I have no idea. Because now it's normalized again. The squall goes... brrr. Yeah. Penny Hill, Final Fantasy VIII. But yeah, again, if you want me happy, give me this kind of thing. Genuinely, I love this. This is one of the major things that makes me tick in life. And I think it's fair to share that. I hope I haven't been a bit overbearing, because I tend to go, oh, listen to this, and this, and then this, and this, and there's some more of this, and then this. But I hope some of my passion and enjoyment of all this stuff just came through. Because that is my main goal with this sort of stuff. And also older stuff. I mean, listen to this. This is a very cleverly done, very quirky, weird track. But it fits an ancient, unpredictable hell castle really well. Step Ahead is Singer. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, exactly. There's every single soundtrack that has Singer music in it from Falcom. There is one poster, one replier, Des Mondes Blut, apparently, who goes off on one. Absolutely goes off on one, because he hates Singer. To the point of unreasonableness. And he is so well known that he is now infamous for being so impossible to deal with. But let me shut down Final Fantasy VIII, because, you know what? Final Fantasy VIII, partly it was for me and for the chat, but it was also in part for Kazi, because she adores this game, and I can understand why. What is this, then? Ah, this guy. Okay, this is trippy.
I'm not sure if it's my style, but I do quite like it.
Oh, that is so well done with this instrument choice.
Okay, no, I take that back. This is very cool. Okay, I'm going to have to stop. The rest of this stream is going to get muted by Twitch and get copyright flagged to hell and back again by YouTube, but...
Oh, this is exactly what I needed after feeling shit all day. I still feel shit, but now I'm happily shit. I should probably rephrase that. Good lord, Nani. Well, that's my snack sorted for the rest of the month. Old Bay seasoning? I've never heard of that. Pizza Pringles? I heard of those not a couple days ago and I wanted to try them. Well played. Lash is a happy shit. I will grow up one day. Today is not that day. But yeah. Again, this is just excellent. This makes me happy. There are so many exceptional soundtracks in so many games. I mean, I've shared stuff from East, from Final Fantasy, from Sonic, from Trails, but we haven't delved into Kingdom Hearts. We haven't delved into one-shot games like Hades or Undertale or the like. I have a separate soundtracks folder in my games list on Steam because I have many and I am happy with all of them. This always makes me tick and always makes me smile. Dead Cells, for one, this soundtrack really surprised me at the time, but there is so much good here as well. This was the one for the most recent DLC. That piano work? Most of the toxicity in the fandom has kind of died out nowadays. It was only that bad at the high point of it. This! Why do we not have more of this? But we do have more of this, and I love it! So yeah, again, I haven't seen that much toxicity from the Undertale fandom. Hell, when I streamed it, I didn't even run into anyone who's tried to trollishly spoiler me for it, or tell me what to do for doing it wrong. Okay, that's enough piano madness. What is this? Oh, also this guy, yeah. To be taken slightly less seriously. I beg your what? Actually, don't clarify me. That's entirely fine not to. Yeah, don't take this too seriously. Well played. And McCribble, have a very good night. It's to shout, ah ha 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 ha! Yeah. But I mean, and then when you're done, you run into stuff like... Let me quickly go down my list. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I have way too many channels I'm sub to. Then you have this guy. Game Metal. Yeah, that is a slightly unfortunate way to pronounce it, but it's his own fault. Who remixes absolutely bloody everything under the sun, and most of it is absolutely bloody amazing. Just... I mean, he did Silver Will from Trails in the Sky, for goodness sake. There's a lot to love, is what I'm saying here. As in, a lot to love. And I would love to hear him do more Trails music. Without a doubt. Okay, I need to stop, otherwise I'm going to go on for another hour ranting about this, and I do need to go to bed, otherwise I'm going to be absolutely useless. But, again, I know I can be a bit overbearing when it comes to things I'm passionate about. That is something that I can very easily blame my autism for, which would be accurate. But this... I love seeing people being passionate about something they love. That's something that I will always appreciate. And, yeah... Oh, most likely, Nags, I feel absolutely wretched, so tomorrow morning I'm probably going to wake up and go... Probably in pretty much exactly that tone. Yes, he did Oil Oceans. He did a lot of different soundtracks from a lot of different places. Also, to those of you who haven't heard of him before, The Stupendium is also one I would recommend. It's a bit more on the level of rap, but it's on the level of very good rap. Oh. And I think I linked one of them to go, this guy looks a lot like Eric. And Eric said, a little bit, I guess. I mean, this guy did a track for Evil Genius too. This guy has a very good voice, by the way.
Tune in to your favorite station. Peruse any news publication. See the state of the states of nations, corporations, inflation, invasions. Well, I say that they could take some intercontinental consolidation. One flag emblazoned with my face on an ideal plan on an application. Introducing Villainy Square, your standard reclusive trillionaire with a maniacal air and divine and flair. Vibrant tyrant enshrined in a stylish chair. You can find me there on my island lair.
Yes. The Chalk Eaters is another excellent group. This guy has actually worked together with the Chalk Eaters to create Counter 3, the totally not taking the piss out of Valve for never being able to Counter 3 track. Heck, they got Ellen McLean and Gabe Newell for that one, so I think Valve agreed. Also, first few seconds.
Is this what you've been waiting for? Say 1, 2, and 4.
My jam, this, right here.
Hi again, I'm Gay Ben, a fan of shooters, wizard of computers, and a handsome man.
This is very good. And again, they got Ellen McLean, the original voice of GLaDOS. Yeah, Gaben is fully in on this. Of course, the singer is a Stupendium, but Gabe Newell actually did that intro bit for them.
Very far between controllers and machines, you still think to rusty old crowbar. Nobody sees beyond my charming self. The soul is never truly free. So just for once, forget the summer sail and give it up for Half-Life, Alex.
Actually, they because they had a subscriber milestone, they did a behind the scenes, and I found out that Ellen McLean,
for, say 1, 2,
who sings as GLaDOS here, looks like everybody's aunt. Yes, that, Matty, out of my head.
He said it's worth the wait. His weight keeps pressing harder. But Alex gave us hope.
Is that just me? Or does she look like Auntie? Just, if you cut her in half, you would see Aunt written straight down the middle. Yeah, but this one is much more tolerable.
The numbers are intimidating. It's hard to give.
I do love this sort of stuff. Yeah, I thought he was American, to be honest, Nags. Oh, the best. Oh my god, he's playing the... Yes, I love this track in Monster Boy. Is this the original recording of it? This makes me smile, no doubt. But the entire soundtrack for Monster Boy is absolutely bloody excellent, by the way. Fallen God? Oh yeah, good night. Lady, the flower's supposed to go into your hair, not your eye. Greenfields is such a nice one. Game Metal is excellent, Kebab Thief. Heavily recommended. Okay, one last one then I need to stop. But... this is the final boss of Octopath Traveler. I have never reached this, much less beaten it. But... oh. And because it has an opera track, he just got her in on it, because he doesn't have an opera voice. Yes! Yeah, exactly, Rimulex. Family Jewels is another excellent one. She also has a hell of a voice. And he doesn't stray very far from the original melody. Let me see. Yeah. This note. Holy shit! Deepest respect to that lady. So yeah, if you want me happy, bloody hell. Yeah, she has an excellent voice, so deep respect. He doesn't do too many cooperative runs, but when he does, they tend to come out very well. Yeah, and then some nags. I am going completely off on this, but this is just... again, I can go way too far in this, and it is time to end, otherwise we're going to be here forever, and I suspect this VOD is already going to get flagged 6 ways to Sunday, but as said, I needed a moment of yay. Yeah, and then some nags. I'm still going to upload it because, as said, I needed a moment of yay, firstly, and secondly, I want to show you to what extent, why I can be so almost obsessive about this, because I know, and that is partially my autism, that when I go, I love this, I don't just go, I love this, I go, I love this, you should hear this, and 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 this. I understand that I can sometimes be a little bit wearying. So I do want to say thank you all so much for always putting up with me when I hit one of those moods. Because I know I do sometimes. And I refuse to believe that none of you have ever thought, oh god, here he goes again. Because there is a 100% guarantee that I'm sure that one of you has sort of thought, oh god, off he goes again. But that's fine. But I hope you guys understand why I can be like that. I also, I tend to be negative. I tend to point out the things that bother me, the things that I find annoying or bad or frustrating. But I also want to point out the stuff that I'm passionate about, that make me so happy. And this nears the top of the list. The actual top of the list, and this is going to sound corny as hell, but the actual top of the list is this community. I never expected my streaming to start off, to end up where it is now. But if you want to make me happy, this. Just this. Couple it with my streams, and even though I'm monomanic, I'm a bit simple in terms of life, just give me a good game and a cup of tea and I'm done. I don't want much, I don't have much ambition. But I know what I like, I know what I love, and I am setting out to get all of it that I can. And thanks to this community, I would say mission accomplished. Essentially, what I'm saying here is, cheers all, I finished my drink, but the point stands. The community really pops off for you. Sure, why not? But with that massively lengthy rant on the things that... on the fact that even though I can be a bit of a cynic, there is definitely shit that I absolutely love. It got buried under a new washing machine, a new microwave, a new electric kettle, and a new headset. It's been an expensive month. But I'm saving up for a lot of things at the moment, and priority has to be given to my PC screens, because one of my screens is an old clunker that I got from a friend, and my other screen is an old clunker that I got from my brother a little over 10 years ago. It's time for replacement. As for a new robe, I really want a new robe. Definitely. New set of robes? Yes, please. Thank you. But at the same time, I can't really justify it as a streaming expense because most of the time all you see is my torso. I would need a better camera setup so that you can actually see what I'm streaming in, if that makes sense. But I have now gotten it out of my system. Now. But I do want to thank all of you. The man has a Dark Bowser plush and a Supersonic plush. I want both. Oh yeah, one last thing. This isn't really a musical thing, but one of the things that I love that Gay Metal does is at the end of almost all of his videos, I think he did one here, yeah, he does this. He gives a silhouette of what the next track is going to be. Oh, no, don't restart it, please. And unless I'm very much mistaken, the next metal remix is going to be f***ing Treasure Knight from Shovel Knight, and I am here for it. I'm sure you understand why. But even if the track isn't to my taste, I tend to always scroll to the end to check. Oh yeah, this is Reach for the Stars from Sonic Colors, but again, I'm already getting copyright flagged, so no. Okay, you know what? That's a fair clip, because I like to think that that was funny. But, guys, again, thank you so much for being here for this extendo rant. I'm glad I got some positive ramblings out. After this, I'm going to probably shuffle through my room like half of a cripple. Seriously, I am stiff as a board right now. I am just sitting calmly, but if I get up, it's just going to be 80-year-old man going... "Aah!" So, I am very anticipatory of that. But thank you all so much for being here. I am really glad that I decided to stream after all, because it provided a distraction from feeling shitty, and it just made me smile. Try not to hurt yourself on your way to bed. No promises. But again, thank you all so much for being here. I see that Chaos Hand is live. He was kind enough to raid me yesterday, so let's return the favour. He's also playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, the 3DS remake, which is incidentally excellent, so should be fun to watch. And on that note, guys, thank you so much for being here. Tomorrow is going to be another Brian Trails Monday, assuming that I feel okay. I suspect I'll be okay, but I'm going to have to play it by ear. I hope you understand, Brian. And next week, I'm going to be continuing with Spirit of the North, and hopefully finishing up Final Fantasy VIII. Unless, people claim their banked time again, which, fair enough. I'm actually really happy with this weekend, even though I didn't progress Spirit of the North, because you know what? I cleared a lot of backlog time. But that's all she wrote. Once again, thank you all so much for being here. I hope you have an absolutely excellent week, as I am definitely going to try to have. But on that note, I just bid you all a very good night, and I hope to see you next time. Good night, and thank you for sharing in the yay. You know what brings? Brings what? Oh, yeah, but I did kind of Murphy's Law one moment. There you go, fixed it. And yeah, assuming Preps Around next time is also going to be bike. But that's all. I bid you all a very good night. Do join me for the raid. And if you're new here and you liked what you saw, despite the fact that it was a little bit all over the place, feel free to smack that follow button. If you didn't like what you saw, that's more than fair enough, but do let me know what you didn't like, because the only way I can improve is by learning. But that's all from me, and I bid you all a very good one. Laters.